Check. Good morning. How you doing there, Poke Juice Box? What's going on? Let's see what is going on, baby. Good morning. How's everybody doing out there? A couple things I got to do here in the background.
Steps do investors
Get right into it here. One quick second here.
expect the company to take to maybe help the stock in the short to medium term?
I think it's been pretty much set that ESPN is going to be fully over the top as a direct-to-consumer streaming service. We don't know the pricing of that. The
Have
information
Jerome
said that Disney is exploring between $20 to $35
this morning.
a month. Now that would be one of the highest.
You know what we'll do is we'll leave. We're gonna leave comments open
are leaving and abandoning their plans due to
for
higher
everyone
prices across
on
the board.
YouTube this
And when you take
morning.
a look at the landscape right now,
So it is
all of
one of the
streaming
Fed
giants really
days.
want to boost engagement. What
So if
boosts
you
engagement?
subscribe
Sports
to,
and live news.
leave
That's
that
what
on,
analysts have
open
told
for
me.
anyone to
That's why
chat
Warner
today on
Discovery
YouTube.
launched CNN Max, that 24-hour news section. We'll see if
You mean
that's
CNN Plus?
it's basically the rebrand
2.0?
of
Turn
CNN
this down a
Plus.
little
Yes.
bit.
But that's a bid for engagement. It might not lead to a subscriber boost, but it's going to keep people on the platform longer, and sports has long been viewed as that as well. So I think.
Good morning. How's
I think
everybody doing
that
this
is
morning? So
one of
we've
the
got
things that investors are really hinging their bets
one
on
quick
moving
second here.
forward. But in terms of everything else, you're right. It could go a zillion different directions. So it's one of those companies we're just going to have to continue to track.
All right.
Got
Eric,
one
spinning
quick thing I got to
teacups
do here in
for
the
you guys
background. I
over
got some
there.
work to do.
Thank you so much, Allie, for breaking this one down. For us this morning. All your markets action straight ahead. Stay tuned. You're watching Yahoo Finance.
Here's a random one. What do you make of VinFast?
What do I have to do here?
SPACs are back.
Are they though?
No, they're not. But selectively, they are. I mean, you know, VinFast has everything, everything you'd want in a meme-like stock. I'm not going to call it a meme stock, but it's electric cars.
One
it's a
quick
very steady
second.
float. It's non-U.S. based, and some of we've seen much more crazy trading in some of the new listings that have come out of Asia rather than the ones that are domestically focused. And so you've got all the ingredients. Is this company worth more than Ford and GM at this point? It seems ridiculous, but that's not. If you're trading VinFast or if you're investing in VinFast, you're not thinking in those terms. You're saying, oh wait, this stock can double in a day or triple in a day, and oh, if it goes down 50%, maybe it'll come back next time. So which it has exactly. So you've had everything in its short lifespan.
Yeah.
Twitch. Got about 17 minutes until comments from that's it right there. Have some squeezing going on right now. Have a lot of volume inside of the market right now. Just a second here. Just see all this volume in here going on. Also had we're really close to the JPM collar. Some other notes. HYG bouncing this morning on the opening bell. VIX cooling off here, trading 1662. coming into this morning, we're at 1732 on the VIX. Dixie is still rising. It is near that previous target, 104.78, 105.08, 105.43, and has that nice squeeze. There's also this potential of a roll down and bounce on Dixie. We'll take a look at that before they get started on Jackson's Hole. Tesla with a nice squeeze this morning, much better than Apple. We're gonna take a look at specifically at Dixie. I think at this point here. Give me just a second here. Do also want to show you a few things. Implied move today on the upside is 441.14. Downside implied move this morning is quite low. And this is, of course, based upon all of the options that were in the market leading up to today. This doesn't involve any of the zero dates today. And so you've got the implied move to the downside, 432.64, 441.14. And it being a Friday, regardless of what you think is going to happen today, there's some key points that need to be made. The first of which, quick second here. First of which is going to be, it's a prime day on Fridays for all the buildup into this event, for dealers to say thank you for playing, right? Thanks for playing. And wrap it up and go home some kind of a failure, down or up. Although there is one other neat thing. So oftentimes on these events, you'll get the real move after the actual event, right? So you get the thank you for playing from dealers, then you get the actual move. There is something else fascinating about today, and that is that the weekly trigger is down here on S3. That's down here at 427. There's no real reason at this point why we wouldn't trade this. We're so low at this point. We traded 436 yesterday. We're at 433 just the other day. It's like a magnet down here. We also have the JPM collar down at 420. Somewhere down in here, there's a JPM collar that's a magnet. It acts as a magnet into the third quarter, second month, but also acts as a way to repel. And we had puts being closed yesterday, size puts being closed yesterday. Another note for this morning is that the hourly trigger is right on the pivot, and then that the daily trigger is up at 443.65 up here. So as a base case, we know that as long as we stay below the hourly trigger and the daily trigger and prices below, we're negative on the day.
Was kind of an exception to the talk that has normally gone on,
and I wouldn't be surprised
to see a few surprises this year. But the market reaction.
We're also going to take a quick look here at.
I'm not expecting that much in stocks. Let's go to the Wi-Fi Interactive. I'm going to chart what's been happening.
One quick second here.
It's instructive to see what is happening with the Dow versus the Nasdaq. Dow is down, not even.
I also want to take a look down here. I want to show you how close we are. And a key point on this weekly trigger is you can see this bounce right here, right? Can you also see how weekly came up this week? And what do we have here, right? One more bounce. So you can see that right there as well. It would be really nice, though, to tag that weekly trigger. And then don't forget that JPM collar down below. Now, we did tag. I was looking at, last night I was looking at SPX and ES. We basically hit 450 up here. We only tagged 446 in SPY, but we did get 450 on ES. So we got pretty close to that 450 target to then head lower. and bounce off that weekly trigger. Our original posit was that we'd take out 450 and SPY, but, you know, SPX, ES got close enough for my blood. So also pay attention to the daily trigger heading lower today. I want you to notice this right here, SPX saying we're going to go lower. And then we are parked right now on that 439. If you remember yesterday, we were sitting here, we were saying that's a big no-go right here. And we're getting the pin right now and a bounce off the hourly trigger. You can see the pin strike here above on hourly trigger. That was earlier this morning, and it was in pre-market as well. We got the sell on hourly trigger. Now, hourly trigger on a 30-minute chart on SPOOs is beginning to get bullish. Half-hour trigger beginning to get bullish on SPY. We'll take a look at ES, and we'll take a look at SPX as well on its fellow. And it's starting to round out to the upside. Looking for an upside move on ES. Looking for an upside move on SPY. And the only thing that would disagree with you on this is SPX. SPX saying, nah, we've done what we're going to do. We're going to head down lower here. So SPX saying, look out below. Saying look out for a check to the downside, and then maybe that squeeze higher here. So just pay attention to that implied move today on the markets, and maybe not an outsized move. So if we go back to, hey, good morning, everybody. How y'all doing? By the way, if you're watching on YouTube,
down. So where is that?
If you're watching on YouTube, you can comment today if you are a subscriber, not a member. So if you just subscribe, it's free. You get to chat on YouTube. If you're on Twitch and you want to chat today,
planning trips much more last minute than they did pre-pandemic.
So right in here, you've got the implied move to the upside. We'll leave that one on this side, and then the downside implied move.
Driven by the higher supply the airlines are operating at the end
right here might come into play today. And that's where you get that SPX telling you get that quick rip down.
Early August.
So we've and then that quick rip up.
About a week or two earlier than we have in previous years. All of that is going to drive airfare down for Labor Day weekend in particular. Comes at the end of, and that's really why we're seeing about $225 for airfare, down about $75 from what we saw earlier this summer and 4th of July weekend.
It's really interesting. And as we think about travelers getting ready to perhaps make those flights, catch them.
So you can make this so you can see it better.
Unfortunate. At the same time, the airlines are they
low
better equipped now
right
at the
here.
end of the
Take
summer
out all this stuff
to really
down below here.
Deal with the influx
Pay
of
attention to this one as well.
I would say airlines
this was the low from yesterday.
Really the end of 2021 have been increasingly better equipped, better trained to handle the volume of passengers that we're seeing.
One quick second, I want to make sure.
There was a huge influx of new hiring in 2022. Those people had to be trained, and it's not just the airlines, it's the airports as well. It's the FAA.
One quick second, I got something to do in the background.
TSA. So we had a relatively successful summer. We did not see the incredibly high disruption rates we did in 2022. But it is a fact that disruption rates are higher now than they have been, pre-pandemic. About 25% of flights delayed on departure, between 1% and 2% canceled. That still impacts thousands of passengers a day.
Does it dissuade them from traveling, though, Haley? I mean, and I take that also with the report that recently came out, I believe, from the New York Times, talking about how many near misses there are because of our air traffic control system. Do we see any kind of hit to traveler sentiment as a result of all of this?
We haven't seen it on the Hopper app. Most of our users are Gen Z, millennials, so they definitely are more focused on travel than some of the older generations have historically.
Think World War II, right? The last time we were at 100% was when we had this very, very low unemployment. So in the short run, it's good, right? So you're stimulating the economy. We talked about how that fiscal impulse early in the pandemic was really a big part of why the U.S. coasted through.
I've been dying to ask you this question. Everyone from the left and the right have talked about it. Can you make an analogy to the economic carnage after World War II, 1947, starvation, the Marshall Plan, and all that. Can you do an analog?
Yeah, Twitch is better. Just for today,
over to the
I
double
try to limit the
we saw in early Eisenhower. Should
some
we
of the
worry about
counter alpha on both channels. The only reason we actually have that in place on YouTube
I don't
and
think
Twitch.
so. I mean, there were
Well, it's a big day today, so people
sort
weren't
of
chatting.
special things going on. There were price controls coming off.
But I do like Twitch
with
better
Korea.
as an
So
experience,
that
mostly because they can turn it on.
I wouldn't worry very much with
on
that.
a
I
phone,
think it's
right, and switch
we're in,
over
I
and
think,
do a
much
different
more
task
kind of normal.
and
We've
not have
had
it turn off.
inflation.
That's some small detail stuff, and then also
we have
the
the
delay.
disaggregation. I mean, Meltzer would kill me for this. The disaggregation of the economy right now.
And turn that down for right now.
America feels like they're flat on the back. What is the public policy that we can?
Wyoming, baby.
For those
Wyoming is like ugly and really, really beautiful. You don't know that.
I agree. People, inflation makes
A lot of ugly, and then some of the most epic
so important that the Fed
beauty in the United States,
their 2%
or in the
target.
continental
There's just
United States, I should
no
say.
question on that. But there's also the case, if you look at the basic fundamentals, for heaven's sakes, the unemployment rate is 3.5. GDP has continued to grow. You know, I think, yes, people are struggling. They're certainly struggling with the cost of living, but a lot of the fundamentals
Getting pretty close here. We're almost there. This orange line right here is going to denote
they shouldn't. And if I had to
when the
guess
speech begins
what
here,
Chair Powell's gonna
10:05.
do, he will not take a victory lap. He will be cautious. He will say we've still got a ways to go because everybody else is doing the victory lap for him.
You can feel a little bit of happy talk around here, can't you? It just makes me uncomfortable.
No, and I agree. I think that we don't know what's going to come. We have still had a bunch of monetary contraction come in. It's not really hit us yet.
Yeah, YouTube is more delayed. Twitch has a 4-second delay. YouTube has a native delay that's brutal.
We've seen them. Everything they've done's already hit us. You think it's out there in the distance?
Yeah, if you get, I don't know about Twitch why you would get 5-minute ads. I haven't heard anybody say that there's 5-minute ads on Twitch. I don't know why you get those. I don't know anything about the ad experience. The only thing that we talk about here is that to use sponsor block and uBlock Origin. I've never had a problem with ads ever on YouTube or like that. So.
Yeah, what do they serve at the bar?
I'll do it for a fourth time. Christina, thank
You must be like watching. You must like not have it. Like I'm assuming that you don't have any kind of a
positive on the S&P 500. 10 minutes from now, Chairman Powell in Jackson Hole,
virus protection on your phone or computer. Might be your phone too. You know what I did notice was phones are the phone experience or tablet experience on most websites is like phones are one of the most polluted web experiences you can encounter. So it might have something to do with that too.
Even back to 09, back to Lehman, things have changed in 4 weeks.
Chairman Powell in the next hour on Bloomberg Surveillance, live from Jackson Hole. Good morning.
Global economic pain may turn into emerging markets gain. Investors say they plan to allocate more funds to emerging markets over the next year. That's according to the latest Bloomberg survey of professional and retail investors. More than 60% of respondents are betting emerging markets will either push higher or outperform the developed markets if the U.S. economy.
Did anybody buy USO with me?
Significant change in leadership that's been in place.
Are you guys going to sell USO today? It's already trading $73.
100% since March 2009, dominating the rest of the world. Within EM, market watchers rank stocks as the best investment, followed by a tie between debt in local currencies and U.S. dollars. Lower valuations is a big draw. In equities, the MSCI Emerging Market Index trades at 12.5 times estimated 2023 earnings. By contrast, the S&P 500 has a
USO cranking.
External factors may end up.
Anybody buy USO with me yesterday? It's already hit my price target.
The dollar's weakening trend means
you did? It's up right now pretty big, bro. It's not up huge. It's up okay. A lot of people selling on the 73 print this morning, so there's a lot of liquidity leaving USO this morning. I'm thinking about leaving right now, so I'm watching people sell out right now. So if you are long USO, there's a giant gap to close down below. Just heads up on that. I think it's still going to crank, but so if you're on,
how did Jeff Bezos realize you could sell anything on the internet?
The web.
So if you did follow that trade yesterday, it was a pretty big trade. So
is gonna be big.
Why did Bill Gates create Control-Alt-Delete?
Yeah, we've been talking about USO and TLT for the past couple weeks now.
And what inspired Diane von Furstenberg to create the wrap dress?
CLF is the same way. CLF is like sitting on a giant, just a giant like. If you watch market profile on those things, it's like sitting on giant support. As a matter of fact, last night I had we had what we think was tornadoes come through where I live last night. It was some of the most violent weather I've experienced here. And the night before it sounded like World War III or something. It actually sounded like Iraq. But then last night, we had 75-mile-an-hour winds. I didn't lose power. I don't know why I didn't lose. Maybe because they've done so many fucking repairs there this year. No offense for swearing, but.
And having built a world-class culture, the opportunities we've created for upward mobility for people. And this business, I would still say, is like a coiled spring coming out of COVID, particularly. So I feel like we just have more to do. My job's far from done.
I am long if you want to know. If I'm long calls, if you don't know this already, or if I haven't said anything to you.
Lots happening on Wall Street.
There are so many.
My expectation today is that starting to squeeze right now.
This is Bloomberg Wall Street Week. I'm David.
My expectation today is 441, maybe 442 at a failure above. The implied move right here. Keep your eyes on that one. Also note that if we get that squeeze higher, there should be a failure and a repricing.
I think that it's hard to put your head around any narrative. Let's just be honest. We've had sort of a shift in, are we in some sort of stagflation fears moment?
And then
we were talking about that all day yesterday.
My expectations today, if you don't already know this, would be he's neutral to slightly dovish, and that you'll expect that transition over time from him. The market will roll over time from that transition, right? You'll get that by the time you get the full-on.
I don't think we should be looking for any big
the full-on dove we should have rolled by springtime. The anticipation would be that they're going to pause and actually pause and possibly begin to cut by summer of 2024. Now, there's a mantra out there that he's going to stay higher for longer. That whole argument goes out the window by the presidential election. So greed is going to step back in at that point. So he's on this timeline that's just, as long as you can believe that he's going to stay higher for longer, bulls should be okay. But there should be a front run of that statement at some point.
Shifts in the global economy and all of that good stuff. We've got one question. Tell me about September. Tell me about September and beyond.
We're almost there.
We know that the shock of last year's
Fed speech is imminent.
Truly a shock, folks. I really can't say that enough.
I'm only going to interject when he's speaking if there's anything very important that you need to hear.
12 months ago, I raced off set to go to the bathroom.
I remember
to go to the restroom, and then I raced back again. I couldn't believe it was only 8 minutes long. There is a sense, Lisa, this is longer. It's more thoughtful. It's less just about inflation and much bigger themes.
In the global economy.
Here he is. Hold on.
From other people, I'm not sure where it's really come from. The neutral rate. Are we going to talk about R-star? I would suggest
he's getting up right now.
That this has come about because the economic data has been so much stronger.
And I know brief. And good morning, everyone. At last year's Jackson Hole Symposium, I delivered a brief, direct message. My remarks this year will be a bit longer, but the message is the same. It is the Fed's job to bring inflation down to our 2% goal, and we will do so.
Hold on here.
We have tightened policy significantly over the past year. Although inflation has moved down from its peak, a welcome development, it remains too high. We are prepared to raise rates further if appropriate and intend to hold policy at a restrictive level until we are confident that inflation is moving sustainably down toward our objective. Today, I will review our progress so far and discuss the outlook and the uncertainties we face as we pursue our dual mandate goals. I will conclude with a summary of what this means for policy. Given how far we have come, at upcoming meetings, we are in a position to proceed carefully as we assess the incoming data and the evolving outlook and risks. The ongoing episode of high inflation initially emerged from a collision between very strong demand and pandemic-constrained supply.
Don't forget what I said about
by the time the FOMC raised the policy rate in March 2022, it was clear that bringing down inflation would depend on both the unwinding of the unprecedented pandemic-related demand and supply distortions and on our tightening of monetary policy, which would slow the growth of aggregate demand, allowing supply time to catch up.
Right here.
While these two forces are now working together to bring down inflation, the process still has a long way to go,
if your long calls with
even
me,
with the more favorable recent readings. On a 12-month basis, U.S. total or headline PCE inflation peaked at 7% in June 2022 and declined to 3.3% as of July, following a trajectory roughly in line with global trends.
Right? We talked about that yesterday.
The effects of Russia's war against Ukraine have been a primary driver of the changes in headline inflation around the world since early 2022. Headline inflation is what households and businesses experience most directly, so this decline is very good news. But food and energy prices are influenced by global factors that remain volatile and can provide a misleading signal of where inflation is headed. And in my remaining comments, I will focus on core PCE inflation, which omits the food and energy components. On a 12-month basis, core PCE inflation peaked at 5.4% in February 2022 and declined gradually to 4.3% in July. The lower monthly readings for core inflation in June and July were welcome, but 2 months of good data are only the beginning of what it will take to build confidence that inflation is moving down sustainably toward our goal. We can't yet know the extent to which these lower readings will continue or where underlying inflation will settle over coming quarters. 12-month core inflation is still elevated, and there is substantial further ground to cover to get back to price stability.
5-minute trigger.
To understand the factors that will likely drive further progress, it is useful to separately examine the three broad components of core PCE inflation.
As long as price stays
inflation for
above
goods,
438.75,
for housing services, and for all other services, sometimes referred to as non-housing services. Core goods inflation has fallen sharply, particularly for durable goods, as both tighter monetary policy and the slow unwinding of supply and demand dislocations are bringing it down. The motor vehicle sector provides a good illustration. Earlier in the pandemic, demand for vehicles rose sharply, supported by low interest rates, fiscal transfers, curtailed spending on in-person services, and shifts in preference away from using public transportation and from living in cities. But because of a shortage of semiconductors, vehicle supply actually fell. Vehicle prices spiked, and a large pool of pent-up demand emerged. As the pandemic and its effects have waned, production and inventories have grown and supply has improved. At the same time, higher interest rates have weighed on demand. Interest rates on auto loans have nearly doubled since early last year, and customers report feeling the effect of higher rates on affordability. On net, motor vehicle inflation has declined sharply because of the combined effects of these supply and demand factors. Similar dynamics are playing out for core goods inflation overall. As they do, the effects of monetary restraint should show through more fully over time. Core goods prices fell the last 2 months, but on a 12-month basis, core goods inflation remains well above its pre-pandemic level. Sustained progress is needed, and restrictive monetary policy is called for to achieve that progress. In the highly interest-sensitive housing sector, the effects of monetary policy became apparent soon after liftoff. Mortgage rates doubled over the course of 2022, causing housing starts and sales to fall and house price growth to plummet. Growth in market rents soon peaked and then steadily declined. Measured housing services inflation lagged these changes, as is typical, but has recently begun to fall. This inflation metric reflects rents paid by all tenants, as well as estimates of the equivalent rents that could be earned from homes that are owner-occupied. Because leases turn over slowly, it takes time for a decline in market rent growth to work its way into the overall inflation measure. The market rent slowdown has only recently begun to show through to that measure. The slowing growth in rents for new leases over roughly the past year can be thought of as in the pipeline and will affect measured housing services inflation over the coming year. Going forward, if market rent growth settles near pre-pandemic levels, housing services inflation should decline toward its pre-pandemic level as well. And we will continue to watch the market rent data closely for a signal of the upside and downside risks to housing services inflation.
We talked about housing this week.
The final category, non-housing services, accounts for over half of the core PCE index and includes a broad range of services, such as healthcare, food services, transportation, and accommodations. 12-month inflation in this sector has moved sideways since liftoff. Inflation measured over the past 3 and 6 months has declined, however, which is encouraging. Part of the reason for the modest decline of non-housing services inflation so far is that many of these services were less affected by global supply chain bottlenecks and are generally thought to be less interest sensitive than other sectors, such as housing or durable goods.
Here. I'm looking at
production of these services is also relatively labor intensive, and the labor market remains tight.
They're just repricing.
Given the size of this sector, some further progress here will be essential in restoring price stability. Over time, restrictive monetary policy will help bring aggregate supply and demand back into better balance, reducing inflationary pressures in this key sector.
So
Turning then to the outlook, although further unwinding of pandemic-related distortions should continue to put some downward pressure on inflation, restrictive monetary policy will likely play an increasingly important role. Getting inflation sustainably back down to 2% is expected to require a period of below-trend economic growth, as well as some softening in labor market conditions.
Above this white line, be off and running again.
Restrictive monetary policy has tightened financial conditions, supporting the expectation of below-trend growth. Since last year's symposium, the 2-year real yield is up about 250 basis points, and longer-term real yields are higher as well, by nearly 150 basis points. Beyond changes in interest rates, bank lending standards have tightened, and loan growth has slowed sharply. Such a tightening of broad financial conditions typically contributes to a slowing in the growth of economic activity, and there is evidence of that in this cycle as well. For example, growth in industrial production has slowed, and the amount spent on residential investment has declined in each of the past 5 quarters.
Here comes the bulls.
But we are attentive to signs that the economy may not be cooling as expected. So far this year, GDP growth has come in above expectations and above its longer-run trend. And recent readings on consumer spending have been especially robust.
It's a 1-minute chart.
In addition, after decelerating sharply over the past 18 months, the housing sector is showing signs of picking back up. Additional evidence of persistently above-trend growth could put further progress on inflation at risk and could warrant further tightening of monetary policy.
48.
The rebalancing of the labor market has continued over the past year, but remains incomplete. Labor supply has improved, driven by stronger participation among workers aged 25 to 54, and by an increase in immigration back toward pre-pandemic levels. Indeed, the labor force participation rate of women in their prime working years reached an all-time high in June. Demand for labor has moderated as well. Job openings remain high but are trending lower. Payroll job growth has slowed significantly. Total hours worked has been flat over the past 6 months, and the average work week has declined to the lower end of its pre-pandemic range, reflecting a gradual normalization in labor market conditions.
No, that's bullshit.
This rebalancing has eased wage pressures. Wage growth across a range of measures continues to slow, albeit gradually.
It's slowing,
while nominal
but it's
wage
growing.
growth must ultimately slow to a rate that is consistent with 2% inflation,
that's bullshit.
what matters for households is real wage growth. Even as nominal wage
right
growth
now, but
has
starts
slowed,
striking.
real wage growth has been increasing
Yeah, we're
as
real
inflation
wage
has
growth,
fallen.
exactly.
We expect this labor market rebalancing to continue. Evidence that the tightness in the labor market is no longer easing could also call for a monetary policy response. Turning to the path forward.
$1.61 right now, 439. C.
2%
$1.24
is
in the low.
and will remain our inflation target.
So there's your target right there.
We are committed to
440.48.
achieving and sustaining a stance of monetary policy that is
See right
sufficiently
there.
restrictive
Failure.
to bring inflation down to that level
Possibly
over
go
time.
like that, and then we go up there and hit that.
It is
implied
challenging,
move.
of course, to know in real time when such a stance has been achieved. There are some challenges that are common to all tightening cycles. For example, real interest rates are now positive and well above mainstream estimates of the neutral policy rate. We see the current stance of policy as
Should keep
restrictive,
squeezing there. It's
putting
probably
downward
not
pressure
done.
on economic activity, hiring, and
Now
inflation.
trading $2.
But we cannot identify with certainty the neutral rate of interest, and thus there is always uncertainty about the precise level of monetary policy restraint.
He's flexing right now.
That assessment is further complicated by uncertainty about the duration of the lags with which monetary tightening affects economic activity and especially inflation. Since the symposium a year ago, the committee has raised the policy rate by 300 basis points, including 100 basis points over the past 7 months. And we have substantially reduced the size of our securities holdings. The wide range of estimates of these lags suggests that there may be significant further drag in the pipeline. Beyond these traditional sources of policy uncertainty, the supply and demand dislocations unique to this cycle raise further complications through their effects on inflation and labor market dynamics. For example, so far, job openings have declined substantially without increasing unemployment, a highly welcome but historically unusual result that appears to reflect large excess demand for labor. In addition, there is evidence that inflation has become more responsive to labor market tightness than was the case in recent decades.
Might get this one right now. I'm
These
not sure,
changing
but this one right here
dynamics
gonna take
may
some
or may
off.
not persist, and this uncertainty underscores the need for agile policymaking. These uncertainties, both
80,000
old
calls
and
coming
new,
into the market right now in
complicate our task
440C.
of balancing the risk of tightening monetary policy too much against the risk of tightening too little. Doing too little could allow above target inflation to become entrenched and ultimately require monetary policy to wring more persistent inflation from the economy at a high cost to employment.
There you go.
Doing too much could also do unnecessary harm to the economy. As is often the case, we are navigating by the stars under cloudy skies. In such circumstances, risk management considerations are critical. At upcoming meetings, we will assess our progress based on the totality of the data and the evolving outlook and risks. Based on this assessment, we will proceed carefully as we decide whether to tighten further or instead to hold the policy rate constant and await further data. Restoring price stability is essential to achieving both sides of our dual mandate. We will need price stability to achieve a sustained period of strong labor market conditions that benefit all.
Be careful on this implied move here.
And we will keep at it until the job is done. Thank you.
Trading 440.80. $440.90, 440.0, flat 0, 441.0. Woo. That was it. That was that was what we said it was going to be, right? Victory lap. We said it would be Jerome coming out and saying, thank you very much.
That is the Fed chair finishing up his speech at Jackson Hole.
I mean, that was pretty big right there. That was not the hawk that you're expecting. Slapped 441.20. Expect a pullback here. Right, I'm missing something here. Hold on 1 second here. Now, the one concern here, watch this rollover on the implied move here. You should be taking the money and running here. Now, zero dates do matter here, but not quite like the number of calls and puts in the market. I'm going to warn you of something else, and that is that downside move. You have the upside implied move, 441.14, and then on the downside move, you have 432.64. So literally the day is over at this point. The one big fear here would be, we talked about this yesterday as well, would be, now you're getting the bounce here on the hourly trigger. If this holds, you can possibly take one more trade to the upside as long as this hourly trigger holds, if you want to trade that R1. But one big thing about it being Friday today could be that they trap you in. Dealers are like, thank you for playing. Wrap it up. You think you're going to get this giant move, and it doesn't happen. You get that giant move on Monday. So be very wary of that wrapping it up Friday kind of a deal. It does, HYDG does have a little bit more gap to close to the upside. They've got 74.77 gap to the upside, so there might be one more push up. But outside of that, you've got Dixie rolling down. An expectation that Dixie would at least trade 103.55. NASDAQ looks bullish. Tesla ripping faces off. Apple ripping faces off, coming to that resistance, though. VIX could roll over a little bit more, but still looks slightly bullish. So if VIX blasts down here and then breaks above, if VIX comes down to 1670 and then begins to head higher, could be ugly for bulls. So be careful there. One quick second here. One quick second here. Oh, come on, man.
Talking about its resilience, yeah, but we've had an enormous backup in mortgage rates just the last few months. I don't know if a housing sector that was hanging in there at 6% mortgages is going to hang in there at 7.25%. So I think it's premature to say it's okay. It was a hawkish speech, though.
Yeah, absolutely. Bob, I see yields are falling. Markets fell a little and then sort of recovered. What do you make of the market's assessment of Powell here?
CNBC. Yes, it was a hawkish speech.
I agree with Steve's point. I think this is moderately hawkish, but not as hawkish as a lot of people thought. You remember, sentiment shifted a week or so ago on the strong economic data that Powell was going to come out swinging like he did last year. Remember what happened last year? We went straight down after his speech. Almost 20%. From the end of August to the middle of October, almost 20%. It was quite breathtaking.
Who you're
I don't think you can see
right
that
now.
It's
like it was really
the
hawkish.
stuff we expected is
He's
here.
going to be
Getting
super hawk on speech day. And I got to get back on CNBC and tell everybody it was a hawkish speech.
Evidence of persistently above trend growth could warrant higher rates. Well, I got news for you.
This is the guy's like, it wasn't hawkish.
That's exactly what happened. The market anticipated stronger growth. Rates went up, and growth-sensitive sectors
there goes
like
your implied upside move,
went down.
Implied
the market
downside
read this
move
correctly. Powell's speech here was sort of right in the middle.
To the downside. So there's your upside target, downside target.
And I think better than some people expected. That's why rates are down. You see the S&P moving up right now.
5 minute. Let's keep an eye on the 5 minute chart right now. We're going to watch this closely.
We're going to get into September where there'll be real news. There'll be
we're going to go back to a 5 minute here. You can see the 5 minute being bought.
Stocks are not cheap,
regardless of what you see.
You know, this is a
on a 1 minute chart. I'm going to turn that down a little bit.
The market really is anticipating this soft landing, and I think the risk is actually the growth is.
If this holds here, right, keep your eye on this white bar right here, okay? It's very critical.
Data is going to be very, very interesting in the next week or so. I want to see that.
This is going to tell you if we're heading higher or lower. There is a cross building right here to go lower, but see right here, there's a little bit of a cross right here, but we haven't had it yet, right? Price is still above
I think
that 438.79. So you are long this market above 438.75. You are long, not short this market. As long as price stays above here, and you have no closing bars below it. If we do get closing bars below 438.70, you got 7 minutes left for the bulls until the half-hour mark. Almost 10:30.
Interest rates are, and therefore how restrictive the economy is.
If the Bears can get a new low on the half an hour, we'll start heading lower.
One-year Treasury bill yields are 5.4. That's right within the current Fed funds range. So if we go up a quarter and down a quarter by then, if the market is saying we're kind of here, it doesn't seem as if the market needs to be talked aggressively off the idea that hikes, that cuts are coming. You know what I mean? This is an argument you and I have had. How much is the stock market banking on future cuts, or it's just kind of like, we don't know what's going to happen past a few months?
Yeah, Mike,
Pay
I argue
attention
with
to this
Santelli.
white bar right here.
Things with you, Mike. So I just want to be clear
Yes.
about that. Look, a couple things on that. The first thing is that if the interest, one of the interesting things to me here was Powell reiterating this idea that if the economy needs to cool in order for inflation to come down. That was something he said last year. It's something that hasn't happened over the next year. So if you want to be a trader out there or an investor thinking about rate cuts, I think Powell's kind of laying down a metric here for you that says we need to be below trend for a while for me as a policymaker to have confidence that inflation is really vanquished here. And before you argue with a little bit too excited about the market reaction today, I would take Bob Pisani's comments advisedly here, noting how far the market came in coming up to this level and reacting already to the strong growth and anticipating the Fed reaction function here when it came to these higher growth rates. He did throw it out there as an issue that growth running too high is an issue for the Federal Reserve they have to address. He didn't, by the way, mention higher interest rates, which kind of suggests to you that, at least at this point, he's not uncomfortable with what happened to rates. So the market anticipated this in a good way. I think that they correctly assumed how Powell would react to this. And so there's no repricing necessary, at least today, either on the cut side in 2024 or in the hike side for 2023 when it comes to being at a 50-50 for the November meeting.
Yeah, I was struck, Steve,
Nice.
by his comment
So he's
that there
basically
may be
saying
further
that
drag
pause.
from past hikes. Kind of reminded me of what Harker told you yesterday, and kind of what David's saying right now.
Yeah, it is a big debate here inside the room. I will tell you this, in the hallways yesterday, this issue of drags. And it may be that what we're seeing now is the effect of what we were waiting for, which is now that rates are higher, these are the drags we're going to be getting. Yeah. We haven't seen much in the way of explicit drags from bank credit tightening. That may be yet to come. And now that these mortgage rates are so high, it may really end up cooling the job market. But more interesting to me is what's happening in the belly of the curve in this 3 to 7 year tenor of the Treasury market, where this is the place where businesses do business. And I think you're in a place where you're going to have a bit more of that monetary policy drag than we've had in the past.
David, he made a comment about inflation being potentially more reactive now to labor market dynamics than it had been previously. And we're looking at wage inflation, but is that just a catch-up? Is that actually productivity? What do you make of his comments in the labor market and how?
I think that is absolutely not proven at all. Because as I say, the big decline that we've seen in inflation over the last year, well, we've had wage growth has come down a bit, but it doesn't account for that. And even in core services, ex-housing, we think the stickiness has got everything to do with auto prices, and the lagged effect of that, rather than wages. But I think we don't, on labor market dynamics, why don't we admit that we don't actually know where the star is? And it's an important point, because the Fed says we've got to loosen labor market conditions to fix this. But what that means is we've got a 3.5% unemployment rate right now. The Fed says that by the end of next year it's going to be 4.5%. That's 1.7 million people will have to lose their jobs on the altar of getting to 2% inflation.
You sound like Elizabeth Warren.
Well, but it could well be that the actual neutral rate of unemployment is 3.5%, not 4%. In which case, leave it, play it out.
This is why I was mentioning the 90s
Here's your
before, because that was the
implied
lesson of
move
the
on the
early
daily.
90s. We thought it was like 4.5 to 5 back then. That was the floor.
Yeah, this is not an inflation-prone economy. The long-term structural, and indeed they're going to talk about long-term structural changes in the economy, but the long-term structural changes in the economy tend to push inflation down. It's more competitive than it used to be. It's very unequal in terms of income distribution, which tends to push wages down. 6% of the private sector is unionized. You're not going to get a huge union movement pushing up wages, even though you have occasional strikes. So this is not a very inflation-prone economy. See what 3.5% unemployment does for you. If we can avoid a recession at 3.5% unemployment and get inflation down to 2 at the end of next year, isn't that a win? I mean, why snatch defeat from the jaws of victory?
I like that.
Steve, what's still to come? Goolsby later today?
Yeah, we have Lord Messer coming up and Goolsby, and then we're going to get the papers that are out there talking about these structural changes and how things like debt and supply chains have changed over time. And what that means, I think David's point is a really interesting one about whether there's sort of a long-run bent for lower inflation in this country. I'm personally interested in the question of whether or not China is going to be exporting disinflation to the United States and the impact on that. I have this crazy idea that I'm going to kind of be reporting among, in the hallways with some of the folks, which is this idea, and don't throw things at me, guys, which is,
I'm going to turn this
I
off
think
here in just a minute here.
Inflation may end up having been transitory to a large extent, except that it wasn't on the timetable that the body politic required it to be. And I think people got frustrated with it. But over time, the supply chain issues have been resolving themselves. You're into a goods disinflation regime right now. You may get more of that coming from China. And the other issue was that China was on a different schedule. China ended its lockdown this year. Then everybody got COVID in China. And maybe now China as a supply for the
Yeah, we're going to turn this
globe
off
is
here.
just coming back online. They obviously have to get their act together economically, but I think that there could be some better news to come in inflation.
Now, we've discussed this ad nauseum at this point, right? And you can see them now discussing it this morning, the same things that we brought up this past week. The big one is the housing, right? The discussion that we've had about housing. And give me one quick second here. The U.S. rates rate futures are now pricing in a higher odds of a Fed hike in November and the December meeting. We know that those don't mean anything. We'll get a quick reversal here. See if they're going to try to trade this right up to this white box right here. Now, do I think you get that rate hike? No. And I don't think that the gamblers betting on whether we get a rate hike or not are ever correct. It's more just people gambling. That's all it is. So if you see stuff like that, don't put too much weight into it. The odds of a rate hike or not. You're just going. The plan from the Fed and from Jerome Powell here is to take a victory lap, which he's been doing. He's taking that lap right now with people from around the world. And then also to make you believe that you're going to get continued rate hikes. Now, I personally hope and wish that we get more rate hikes, that we get above the rate of inflation. But the real thing here for Jerome is to make you believe that we're not done. We're not going to cut. The moment that you believe that we're catching a cut, it's game over at that point, right? And the more time that he buys, what is going on over here? I'm getting some real wonky. Not getting any kind of like reaction on that book map. Book map's all jacked up today. So, well, the idea here is that the moment that they think their cuts are coming, you'll see a front run and a roll over in the market, and the candle is burning for him. He's got the candle going into spring and summer, and then he has a presidential election coming, where they're going to make promises. They're going to make promises that they can't really keep. So just be aware of that with Jerome.
S&P 500 up 0.05%, Nasdaq up 0.16%, and the Dow down 0.03%.
The conversation from this morning, though, did address wage spiraling out of real wages spiraling out of control, and the coming destruction of the housing market. Now, I wouldn't call it destruction, but I think that hints to you that same idea that we discussed earlier this week is, when he's talking about like he's expecting housing prices to come down, well, or he's claiming that they're already coming down, which that's a lie. But the truth is that you've got realtors out there that are promising buyers that rates are coming down. You've got homeowners that are unwilling to sell. As a matter of fact, Joe Donut sent me a graph yesterday that supports that argument, that sellers are unwilling to sell their homes. And he discussed, he's like implying that discussion that we had about this conundrum.
Fed swaps price out first 25 basis point rate cut to July from June.
And that discussion stems with homeowners that are in low rate loans. They want to sell. They want to move. So if I'm a homeowner, right? Think about this, okay? I'm trying to like make it not sound like it's me. So if I'm a homeowner and I have a great rate on a house, it's not good enough having a realtor try to soothe me with an argument that, hey, you know what, Cap? Go start looking for houses, and the Fed is going to cut
yield
rates.
Extends rise through 5.08%.
Just mute this for a minute. Like, hey, Cap, the Fed is going to cut rates. You should start looking at houses. Worst case scenario, they'll hold rates here for the next 6 months to a year. Now, I already own my home, right? I already have a great rate. Why would I be listening to some no offense, some crackerjack realtor out there telling me that? Now, if I'm a buyer and I don't own a home, or I'm forced into buying a home, I'm going to drink the Kool-Aid that the realtor's telling me. Don't worry about it. 6 months, 9 months, they're going to cut rates. So the buyer is fine, right? The person that needs to move, needs to buy, needs to relocate, someone young, someone that's having kids, whatever it is, right? Now, as someone that already owns a home, and I have no requirement that I move, no requirement that I transition somewhere else, I don't have to do that, do I? And I'm not going to listen to a realtor tell me that, am I? I'm just going to wait, right? Not only am I going to wait, but I'm going to attempt, because I think I'm the smartest person in the world, right? I'm gonna try to time it, right? So what am I trying to do, right? I look at my home and my home value. I have a great rate, and what I'm gonna do is say, you know what? I'm just gonna hang out here, and the moment that we actually cut rates, I will attempt to sell. Now, let's say my house is $400,000, right? And I live in a neighborhood, and we know right now that none of these homeowners are willing to sell. We know it right now. The numbers say it. Now, the moment that you do get a rate cut, right? Let's say we're at 7.5%, 8% right now, right? We get a rate cut, and mortgage rates start to come down, and what do I do then? I go, oh, shit, here we go, right? They're going to start cutting rates. It's time for me to have maximized my profit and begin to look to buy a home, and grab my wife and say, you ready to buy our next big house? And she goes, yes. Well, I'm not the only one thinking that. There's probably another 10 people on my block thinking the same thing. And so there's a mad rush by people like me that have held since 2014, 15. So I put my house on the market, my $400,000 house, and so does Mike and Bob and Jim, or I'm Jim, I guess, and Bill and Mary and Sue and I don't know, Joaquin. So it's just some people hanging out in my neighborhood, and we all start putting our houses out there to sell. And what happens, right? The buyers are still there. They come into the neighborhood to buy, and they see that there's 10 houses for sale in my neighborhood. So these realtors are like, well, we can look at these 10 houses and we'll put offers in all of them. And if I was a realtor, I would tell the buyer, yeah, I wouldn't be offering above. I'd be offering at ask or even lower. Let's throw some stink bids out there and see if anybody bites. And so I'm trying to sell, and my buddy over here, he's been owning his home longer than I have. He's selling his at $400,000, and all of a sudden he says, you know what? I'll take that $375 and I'll get out of here. He's asking for $400 as well, right? All of a sudden he caves and he asks for $375. And I'm like, oh, shit, right? The comps for your neighborhood cap are now down to $375 and your $400 ask. So I panic and I try to get out too. And I also know about Mike up the road, and he's trying to sell. And that's the idea behind this conversation from Jerome, right? Now, he's not telling you you're getting rate cuts, but he's telling you to expect those housing prices to come down. And that's implying rate cuts are coming. I know that these talking heads on CNBC, specifically the ones that are coming in for an interview, are going to tell you it's hawkish. It is, I guess, in the long run. But that wasn't a hawkish conversation. That was a conversation of rate cuts coming down the line and its impact on the housing market. Because once you trigger that, because right now you've got this problem with more buyers than sellers. And the only way you get the more sellers than buyers is through rate cuts. And when that does happen, you will see not even a cratering. If any of you guys know anything about real estate, whenever housing prices truly come down, they haven't come down, by the way. If you think that they have, you're out of your fucking mind. They feed you that shit that they're coming down, but it's really bullshit. Talking about people that have bought houses for like $100,000, $150,000, they're worth like $400,000, $500,000, $600,000 right now. That's no joke. No joke. But you have to trigger that. The only way that you trigger these sellers to loosen their grip on their properties en masse is by saying, yeah, don't worry, we're going to start cutting, or the belief that you're going to start cutting. And it's for the seller, not the buyer, to believe. The buyer is drinking the Kool-Aid. Seller has to believe that rates are coming down. Now, you might be thinking to yourself, well, Cap, that sounds bullish, right? It really isn't. What it does is it tricks these people into being bag holders. It also triggers these people into believing that the end is near, right? So you have exuberance. You have exuberance by Bob on Main Street that thinks everything is fine. And they end up holding the bag. That's typically what happens, or what has happened in historically. And that's usually that when we're coming out of that trough, we come back down and retest it. It's typically when you'll get people that will believe everything is fine, right? Hey, it's funny too. They tell people like QE is bullish. Historically, it's not. Historically, we're at at a really bad place in the stock market when that is happening. When those announcements are coming, and you hear the Fed get that dovish, we're usually on our way down, right? So we're not seeing that just yet from Jerome, but like that meter that we talk about, I was talking to you about that meter, right? You got that meter, right? And you've got like this tick right here is neutral. You've got Super Hawk over here. And you've got Super Dove over here, right? And you remember that's as we were cranking, right, heading up to the top, you got Super Hawk J Powell, right? And J Powell has slowly, over time, become more neutral. right? Started to take a victory lap over here, last rate decision. He's going to try to hover around here as long as he possibly can. And the more that he gets dovish, the more you're going to expect this market to roll down, right? So then when you get that super dove, we're way down here. Does that make sense? So don't be drinking the Kool-Aid. You guys drink Kool-Aid on the wrong people out there. You guys drink the Kool-Aid on the, like I'll always ask people, I'm like, okay, so do you expect super dove if we roll over, or we won't rolling over, are you expecting super dove Fed? They're like, no. We'll be at 20% then. 20 points. We'll be at mortgages will be at 30%. Something crazy like that. And you have a presidential election coming. So the way this times out, there's probably some people in the background that would love to see that market low as we head into a presidential election, right? Kind of hand that on a pallet or on a plate to a candidate that can promise to make things good for you, right? You've got voters that'll come into an election season that'll be angry. Guess who voters are? Do you know who voters are? They're homeowners. They're people that pay taxes, right? Do you want them happy coming into an election? Probably not. You want them to be saying they want kind of change and stuff, even if they don't get it. Hey, man, legend. I appreciate it, brother. Hey, Nick. How you doing, brother? Good to see you, man. Thanks for supporting the stream, man. Hey, I got to tell you guys something, too. Just a programming note. I've got a programming note for you this morning. Two important things. I don't know if I'm forgetting one, but Monday until September 15th, I'm going to have an issue. I have someone dropping off and picking up my children from school. And they don't start until the 15th after school. So have to be there to pick up my children at 3:40. So I have to leave the stream every day at like 3:20, 3:30 or something like that. Not every day. 4 days a week, like Monday, Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays, just for the start of school. Blasting down now. Here's the previous low. You had the perfect little sell right off that white line right there, right? Remember that white line that we talk about? I should have brought it down and followed it down. Nice bear cross right here. We also have the implied move to the downside. That's right down here at 432.64. Just so you can see it. That's all of it right there. There's the upside implied move. The expectation would be we come down here and trade this. And you'll get the real move coming on Monday and Tuesday. Yeah, I want you guys to know I got two things I got to tell you. I got to give two announcements, just because people are like, you don't say anything about this stuff and it just happens. So I just want to make sure that you know, okay? Until this 15th, starting on Monday, 4 of the 5 days, probably not every day, but if I'm like, I got to go. I got to go on Monday or something, until the 15th of September, I have to pick up my children. And my wife also is like starting. She like took in all this like stuff. It's kind of funny. Like, well, we're gonna talk about wage spiral too here. We're gonna come back to the housing thing because we talked about those two specific things that we've discussed this past week, 2 weeks, right? I told you two specific things, right? Two things. Talked to you about housing, and I talked to you about wage growth. And those are the two things that he talked about today. So we're going to go back to that wage growth here in just a minute. So getting back, 3:30 in the afternoon, I got kids I got to go pick up till September 15th. We're going to bring up my wife and wages and all that kind of stuff here in just a second. And the last thing that I wanted to talk to you about today would be Labor Day. Hold on here. You got. Hopefully, you're not getting torched right now. I mean, pretty much right there, right? We showed you where the implied move was. We traded 441.20, 6 more pennies. Hold on here. Hold on a second here. You one quick second here. We've got Labor Day coming up on September 4th, right? Or 5th. 4th. I have a vacation planned for Labor Day weekend, so keep that on your calendar as well. So that's the second announcement. I've got a week vacation coming up during Labor Day. That's September 5th. So there'll be a moment, a portion of that where I won't be here during Labor Day weekend. I'm going to read to you here. I'm going to read to you the summary from the symposium in Jackson's Hole here in just a moment as well. Now, the last part of the discussion that we've had these past couple weeks is wage spiral, right? Wage growth spiral. And it's here. We've been discussing that topic for over a month, right? Maybe even longer. You've even seen Binky speak about it. And that has to do with the demand from workers to be paid more money. And this is on a large scale. This is the fly in the ointment that is coming down the road. And it's not something to be fucked with. So it's very scary. It really is. And we're going to discuss it again right now at this moment. So if you paid attention to the stream the past week, this is everything that was discussed today by Jerome Powell. And I want to talk to you about that. So when you start to see all of the unions in the United States demand and renegotiate for a package of $150,000 to $175,000 a year, this is not just UPS or FedEx. This is all of the unions across the United States. If you start to speak to business owners, workers are demanding more. I saw where I live. I live in one of the cheapest places to live in the United States, and I saw cooks being offered $20 an hour. I hire laborers right now for $30 an hour. These are people that, for whatever reason in their life, these are people that can't work a normal job, and they want $30 an hour, cash, $30 an hour to do work. You've got entry-level manufacturing and blue-collar workers demanding $50 an hour. So I'm assuming that these are people where I live, that people are going to want around the country, especially in places with a higher cost of living, are going to want that minimum. So if I can make $30 or $50 an hour living in Michigan, what is a worker asking for in California? And we're seeing a tidal wave of that happen across the country. If you're a business owner out there right now, I know that you can't hire. Especially a small business owner, I know that you can't hire. Not for what's going to be asked. And let me know if you think that you can pay somebody that rate. Full package. Fuck no, you can't. So there's mitigation going on right now. And how do you mitigate that, right? You lay off people that are overqualified and bring on younger people to try to blunt that. You try to renegotiate a contract with workers that doesn't kick in for 5 more years, 4 more years. Why is that? To buy you time, right? For an adjustment to take place to afford those workers. So even no matter what the Fed is telling you, no matter what CNBC is telling you, no matter what Twitter is telling you, no matter what anything out there is telling you, there are real companies with real money on the line that are doing something different than what the fucking shit-talking Kool-Aid pouring people are telling you. So this is someone that owns a business. And so what are they doing? Well, we know in a closed room with no listening devices and you're under an NDA, and I'm going to tell you what they're talking about in the next 5 years. It's going to cost us a shit ton of money to have employees, right? Pretty simple. And where do you think? It's kind of funny too. We'll talk about this later, but I was like driving a screwdriver in my head. If you have this wage spiral get out of control in the next 5 years, what do you think happens for these companies? Do you think they're going to pay these people this money and just go bankrupt? Is that what you think? They're going to charge you to pay those employees. That's who they're going to charge, you. And they don't give a flying fuck what Jerome says. They don't care what anybody says. If you think you're rolling back those wages, if you think they're going to sign a contract to pay somebody $150,000 to $200,000 a year, you think that any of these politicians are going to change that? You're out of your mind. These people already know what's coming. If you don't think your phone's going to become more expensive, your car's going to become more expensive, or stay expensive, you're out of your mind. And so what does that lead to? It leads to knowing. It shows you that the next 5 to 10 years, possibly 15 to 20, that we are going to get like at the start of Japan. That's the truth. You can't have, no offense to a blue-collar worker, but if you can't have blue-collar workers making $200K a year. And when you do, I'm going to tell you what happens. If I'm a business owner, I am going to do everything that I can to get that money out of your pocket. You understand? So if you're renting an Airbnb for me and I know you make $200,000 a year or $150,000 a year, I'm going to try to get some of that money. And if someone that's not an entry-level worker or a blue-collar worker, I'm talking about the engineers, the doctors, the attorneys, they're going to demand more than you get paid. And if they're demanding to get paid more than you, and I'm asking for you to pay me, there's other companies larger than me that are going to want your money to pay the wages of their workers. And so when that cycle kicks in, we're going up. And guess what they're going to reprice? The stock market. The dollar is going to be worth less. And that means the market goes up way higher, not lower. It goes up way higher. So you're likely going to get, I mean, what do? There's nothing they can do. You're likely going to get an explosion in the stock market to the upside. And guess how long that lasts? 5, 10, 15 years. And then you'll get stagnation. If you're an older person out there, right now you're an older person. Think back to when $20 was like the high end for an entry-level worker. Think about how that became the low end over 15 or 20 years. You get what I'm saying here? So let's say you look back on the 1990s, early 2000s. If you were making If you're making in the early 90s, $20, $30 an hour, you're doing pretty good, right? And a lot of people up into 2015 made about $20 an hour. That whole cycle. And now you're looking towards the next cycle for 5, 10, 15, 20 years. You're at the beginning of a new cycle. I assure you out there that in 20 years, you're going to look back on this time. 15 years from now, you're going to be looking back and you're going to say, I never thought that an entry-level worker is making between $30 and $50 an hour. Do you understand? I mean, is this coming together for you? And there are already companies making these changes and adjustments to that. So if you're a low-level blue-collar worker and you're making $150K, $200K a year, what do you think rents are going to be? You think they're going back to $700 or $500? You're out of your mind. You think they're going to go back down to $1,000? You're out of your mind. You think $1,500 is a lot? You're out of your mind. And if anything, if you're young out there, plan on this happening. Plan on this happening over the next 5, 10, 15 years. People that tell you this is not the start of the next run, the next bull run for 15 years, are out of their mind. We're not looking on a 1-minute chart here. We're looking on like a weekly and monthly chart that lasts 15 years. So all the doom and gloom you hear out there, all the feds saying they're going to fight this, they're going to get rolled. And you are eventually going to accept it. They're going to shove it down your throat. It's going to take 5 or 10 years, but you are eventually going to swallow it and eat it. There's nothing they can do. And there are companies out there that are already planning for it. They don't care what Jerome says. They don't care what you say on FinTwit. They don't care about some guy trying to make money in Wall Street, begging on Wall Street for TLT to pay him or bonds to pay his fat ass in New York. They don't give a fuck about that guy. They don't give a fuck about Carl Icahn. They don't care about Mike Burry. They don't care about, I don't know, Tom Lee or whoever out there. It doesn't matter who they are. All the doom and gloom that you're selling out there is bullshit. They're planning for wage spiral. That's what they're planning for. They're negotiating contracts for it right now. That's what they're doing. We're on a 1-minute chart right now. I'm telling you, I know you don't, if you're young, you don't believe this. If you're old, you're probably listening to this going, I know how this goes. I know how this goes. And it's hard when you're young to hear this and to believe it. Because when I was young, I was like, nah, that'll never happen. Because I didn't have that experience. But you're going to be old one day, and you're gonna remember this conversation that I have with you. You're going to say, that guy was right. You understand what I'm saying to you out there? So still be looking for that big roll. Or of course, we've got seasonal. I saw JPM came out yesterday, and they're like, we're bearish into fall. I was like, JPM, you were bearish in October. You were bearish in May of last year. You were bearish all the way this entire run. And JPM's like, we're still bearish into the fall. I'm like, we know that fall is already seasonally weak. We already know that we're weak in February. Everybody knows that. Sorry, I threw that in there. It's kind of funny to hear JPM come out there and say that yesterday. Don't forget your implied move to the downside down here. Pretty simple, right? Hit the implied upside move. Hit the implied downside move. I was watching, I also read a story last night, and I was reading the comments, and I'm like, 70% of these fucking people, they were talking about Nvda, and I'm like, 70% of these, I was like, I can't say the word. I was like, don't they realize that there's options that they're gonna print both sides? And they're like, it's going up because of this, and it's going down because of that. And I'm like, no, it's not. It's fucking options market, man. That's what it is. Let's take a look over here. Let's take a look in the 5-minute. Coming back down now to check. We've got the previous, or the midday low right here. We got another low right here from... This is the low that we're tagging right now from the 21st. And then we have the big boy down here, this implied move that you see. This is the opening low from the 18th. What is this showing you? Let me show you what this is showing you. So just right here, you've got the short squeeze here, right? Big old short squeeze. You got the other short squeeze right here. And what is that telling you, right? That short squeeze, they're buying back, selling the market up here, coming back down now, and we know that they can have the ability to sell the market right where we are and head straight down here to the original buy down here, back on the, I believe that's the 18th right there. So they should give all this move back. If you're a bull, you're looking for that nice double bottom down here into next week. You also have S3. This is the weekly trigger right down there. We also have the JPM magnet down below. So you can also see that you know now that, what do you know, right? What can you extrapolate from this? Right? We already know we're in negative gamma. We already know that we're in sell the market. And we already know that any of this squeeze in here is just squeezing, right? Buying it back to once again short it down and look to find out if there are real buyers here or real support in the marketplace. And we know that this is not the bottom. We know where the next level down is. We know that it's at 426. And we also have a band down here at 420.87, 422, 423.95 down there. That's the next real support. We know all this is Fugazi and fake. So we're going to find out down here if this actually gets bought. Is this real demand or not down here? We know right now this is not. Or we know that we know that the, well, we bring the implied move over here. Implied move is down here at 433.02. This happens to also be where demand was the last time, right down in this vicinity. See if we get some more continuation to the downside here. You're going to be wanting to check this right here. Right here, you want to check to see if this stays alive. If not, they'll squeeze it all the way up here. Bring this back down right there. If you're a regular watcher of this show, you already know all of this stuff. You know how this plays itself out. Don't ever get caught inside of the box here. This is the no-go zone in here. It's where you get cut up. If you're looking to become bullish, you know you're looking for price to break above and check right about there. Then you can take a long again. Right? No trade right now for bulls. Well, I guess you could take this trade right here. Could take that trade, but you have to sell it. So just in here. Oh, wait for me. Wait for me. Hold on. Hold on. Wait for me. God damn it. I just missed 10 cents. I just missed 10 cents on that fucking trade right there. Watch out for the ping pong in here. Rejection somewhere in here. In 1 second here, we're going to trade. Keep on squeezing. Don't stop now. Keep on squeezing. Keep on squeezing. Don't stop now. Keep on squeezing. Keep on squeezing. Give me one more green bar, baby. Give me one more green bar right there. Oh. Woohoo! I'm out. Woohoo! Nice little quick 2-minute trade right there. Woo! Woohoo! You guys know what, if you're watching me right now for the first time, you guys know what this is right here? It's a little box in here, okay? If you want to trade this as a bull, you can trade this right in here. Right? There should be a pullback. You'll see this white line come up right here. Should catch a bounce right here. It'll push higher and fail right about there. Come back down right there. And then right up there. And then fail. As long as you stay on this white line right here, you should be good. So keep your eyes on this red line right here inside this box. Keep your eye on the yellow and the white line right here. I'm going to give you 3 places. There's one right there. Nope, that one's gone now. So you got a target right here. Target right there. Target right there. Target right there. We already did that one. 1, 2, 3, 4. don't get trapped in this box right here. One of the worst things in this box is getting caught in consolidation in here. So if you're going to look to buy, it's always buy down here. And then if we have the break above at any point, come back down, you buy right there too. One minute chart we're on right now. Just keep your eyes down here if you're looking to buy another dip. It's a nice little squeeze right there. That shit printed 90 fucking 6 cents right there. Went from like 70 to 90. NVDA down minus 3.44%. Bullish candle on the half-hour candle on SPOOs. Dip buy on NVDA and its daily trigger just now. Just a heads up. It's NVDA with a dip buy and its daily trigger. Its implied move to the downside by the 25th was 426.39. So wait and see if NVDA can get up to 471.39 and then roll down to its 427 into the close today. So right down here, if you're looking to get in a quick trade, right there is your next buy-in. We'll take a look at the 5-minute chart real quick. Remember that if as long as price stays above the 27 EMA, so this right here, as long as price stays under, we're bearish, right? On an intraday basis. So right here. What do you want to see to get bullish? You want to see price get above this red box. Come up here and fail right here. Back down, trade that. We already actually broke through the hourly, so we should go even higher possibly. It's possible. Just keep your eyes on this. It's possible. Keep our eyes right here and just watch this right here. This, want to see the interaction here in this white. Want to see what the interaction is right here. Good fucking Friday, dude. Making money. USO, just a heads up to you if you're looking for a buy-in on USO. It's looking extremely bullish again. It's holding on its hourly trigger, and it's on the bottom of its bar right now. So let me go see if I can bring this over to you real quick. I'll switch over to this. So yesterday, talked about USO. CL would be great, CLF for oil. It's a great trade here. A couple things to watch. You've got the double bottom on oil. I'm not going to show this to you here because it's on another computer. But there's a giant, giant, giant iceberg right here. And it's like massive, massive, massive. And you're watching that iceberg just crash right in right here. So here's oil. Beautiful pullback onto its daily trigger. This here is very bullish watching this action right here. Its daily is holding. Its daily is coming up. Now, it got close to where I wanted it to go in just one day. You can see these sellers here. You can see this coiling coming down right here. Bam, bam. We know there's known demand here. You get a nice fat squeeze on this. Nice measured move. Whoop. Trade 74.55. Would be a nice target right up here. Trade is dead below 71.84. First target's hit. Second target right here. Third target above at 75 flat. There's some people claiming that will trade $100 by end of year. I don't believe that personally. I think like 74 is plenty for USO. No buyers here. I'm not a buyer here either, by the way, so I'm not buying this at all. Closing bars underneath the white line right here. If you're a bear, you might get another trade to the downside here. If you can get some closing bars in here. 1, 2, and then it'll come right down here. Price target 434.07. We'll see if they get the rejection candle here. So if you're looking for this, you're looking for this candle to end at 436.32. Have your finger on the sell button. If that candle turns around, you'll have a pretty decent trade to the downside right here. Right there. Just keep watching this candle. No reversal yet to the downside. No trade for bears yet either. No trade for bulls, no trade for bears. This is right here, man. This is the no mess around in here. No messing around in here. There's now 168,000 puts coming on the market on 435p. Still flat here. I've got a 434p set up. They're 58 cents right now, but I haven't bought them. They're just set up in case I have to hit that fucking thing. I'm looking to see if we get closing bars down here. Man, I'm tell you what, man. I'm going to tell you what, like Dixie coming back up into resistance right now where known sellers are at 104.78. I think I may be buying this dip, not selling it. So Might actually be buying this dip. Might take a minute here. I want to see if we get a rejection on Dixie here. What's the upside target here? Upside target's pretty fucking high, isn't it? 439. Oh boy, they're just loading the fucking boat with puts right now. Now there's 168,436s, 168,435s. Someone's loading the boat with puts right now. Right now as we're talking. 0 dates. Shit tons of them. Waterfall puts. This whole area above here, like, so I've been tracking this for months now. Like, this 104.78, 105.08, 105.43 on Dixie. I mean, this is going back to like March 8th. I mean, you start getting those highs on Dixie, man, and it's set to make the market explode to the upside. Explode. Like, you keep getting this squeeze in here in Dixie. Like, if Dixie trades like 105, I haven't talked much about this, but I want to tell you something. If Dixie trades that 105.5 or 107 or anything like that, right? The price of the S&P 500 is not at 3,500. So in relation, I'm long right now 439 C's. In relation to the price of the S&P 500. You know, I talked to you guys about where price is relevant to trading 43 cents on 439 right now. They were 36 just a moment ago. Trading 45 cents, 44 cents. So there's something that's unique about the stock market right now, and that is that Dixie was trading, on our low in March, Dixie was trading $1.596, right? The major low back in October was $114. And we know that somewhere around that 105.43. Trading 51 cents right now. 49. Come on, baby. Keep on pushing. Give me that squeeze. Give me that squeeze. Trade 438. Trade that 438.77. Squeeze up there. It's almost 100% trade. That's 36 cents. Now they're trading 50. Trading 53 right now, 51. Trying to cut some of this off right now. I've only got a little bit left here. I want to see if we can get up to, want to see if we can squeeze this right here. So you'll see like dippage and then that move right there. Trading 54 right now in 439. They were 36 just a few moments ago. Come on, baby, push. Trading 56 right now. So I'm watching this Dix, like Dix just moving up, right? Like Dixie, right? DXY, the dollar. And I've been thinking about it the past few days, and I'm like, I kind of like that we're at the 430s, 440s, 450s, trading 64 cents right now. Got 25 left on that. 66 cents right now. All right. No. Taking 62, and I'm flat. Bullish reversal happening right now. If you're looking for this trade higher, the price target is right here. That's the price target just before. Hold on a second here. If you're trying to jump on it, there it is right there. Maybe you can jump on that one to get up there. Trading 65. I'm not in this trade anymore. I'm out. Trading 65, trading 64, 66 on 439, 67, 69, 71, 73, 72. I should have stayed in that fucking trade. 2020 hindsight. 74 cents. Mwah, kiss it. Get up there and kiss it. Slap that PT. Slap it like a bad donkey. Trading 81 right now. Trading 36 just a few minutes ago. Dude, don't tease me with a good time. I'll jump on it again, so just don't even tease me with a good time. You want to tease me with a good time? If you want to tease me with a good time and you want to come back down here and then hit it, well, I'm fine with that too. I'll buy the fuck out of that right there. You go ahead. I dare you to tease me with a good time. Double dog dare you. Double dog dare you. Come down a little bit lower. Come down here. I dare you. Hey, what's up, buddy? How are you doing? Right back to where I got out at 64. What's up, handsome boy? I love you too. I love that you check on me every day. You know that? I'll always love you. Don't tell the girls how much I love you, though. No, they're not going to come back down for me. I'm like, come on down here, man. Come on down to Cap's used call lot. Just like, come on down here real quick. Let me buy you over here. So you know we're going right there. Slap the PT, please. We already know we're going there. There's a little bit of this half-hour resistance at 438, 438.40. Where's that one? Right there? 438.40. We already tagged that one. PT's right there. We're at that white line right there. So this white line is the actual PT, like right here. Right there. That's the exact line right there. Come on down here and give it to me. Give me like a free, just give me free calls right here. They're like, no, Cap, you got to buy it right here. This white line right here is the exact PT right there. $438.37 now. All right, it's coming down now. These goddamn bears. Come on down here. Just like give me that red bar right there so I can buy it. Just give me that right there. Just come on down. Next PT above this one right here. $439.25. So just so you see these two right here. Keep your eyes on these two right here. That one and that one right there. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Oh, yeah. Keep on going now. You tell them before it happens and it goes there. Keep on going. Keep on going and touch it. Touch it, touch it, touch it. Touch it, touch it, touch it like I tell you to touch it. Touch it. Get up there and touch it. Get up there and touch it. Touch it, touch it, touch it, touch it. Touch it for me like I told you to touch it. Get up there and touch it for me. Oh, yeah, baby. Touch it. Touch it for me. Now touch the second one up here for me. Go to $439.25. Keep on touching it. Watch out for this yellow line right here. PT1, tag. 439's trading 95 cents. Let's see if we can get one more up here, get another one up there, get one more right there. Gonna watch all this up in here. Got this big old bull cross coming across. Watch out for the reversal. We got another one coming right here. Watch the reversal to the upside. We've got a white line that is going vertical, which is extremely bullish. Super bullish right here. Gonna slap that ass up above at 439.25. Pissing off all the bears. Slapping the top of the key. Dude, what is going on with my screen today? Like, come on, Bookmap. Bookmap's like straight frozen today. It's like, fuck you, buddy. Just hanging out up here. Slam dunk. Come on down in here. Come on down. If you can't make money, I don't know what to say to you when I draw it up for you. I don't know what to say to you. I don't know what to say to you if you don't know if it's going where I tell you it's going. Chime in on the chat that you're losing money even though you're being told where it's going. Go ahead, do it. Happy Friday. Tell me how bad it is. Squeeze in up now. Get on up there. Slap that. Slap that. Slap it for me. Remember what I said about that yellow line right there? They're gonna wanna slap that one down right there. But then we got big boy up there, don't we? What's that up there? What happens up here? What's going on? Oh, what's all that right there? It looks like bullshit to me. Come on, PT2. Do it for me. $4.39, trading for $1.06. They were 36 cents. They're now up 300%. Well, maybe not 3, close. Remember that yellow line right there? They're going to try to step in right here. See all that, see all that, this bullshit right here? I don't know if you can see it, all that bullshit in here. Take that money. You can jump on the yellow line. Here goes the bull cross. Tell everybody you like to chase. Tell everybody that you like to buy tops and sell bottoms. $11.40, another 20 minutes of bullishness ahead. Another 19 minutes of bullishness to the upside. If you're trying to buy a dip, there is usually a confirmation. See it right here? I don't know if you know what this means here, but if you don't know what this means here, whoop. So you can see it right here. This is the bullish cross to the upside. So hopefully, I don't know that you get in, but hopefully, if there is a retest down here, you can buy that retest right there. Drawing it out for you. Sometimes you get left behind. It just buys back itself up and keeps going. If it does that, if you see a green bar above the yellow line here, you can always take the long, like right there. But if you're a conservative bull, not a bottom seller and a top buyer, and you're not risky, you can always wait for this here. During the week, I'll discuss with you how to manage if this fails and you buy it. You usually get the first failure that it comes back up, gives you a chance to get out of the trade anyways. Most times, 70, 80% of the time. You got to put risk on somewhere. Remember what I said about these bars here, right? Let's get close on it. See that green bar right here? This green bar starts to close above the yellow line. You can, let's say you're setting up your buy signal here and you see a green bar right there and right there. You can then jump on right there to get that slam up, right? If you don't see the green bars and it comes back down like it is right now, it's coming back down to check this white line right here. See that white line right there? What else can you decipher here? That's that this white line is bullish. See how vertical it is? White line's not going sideways, is it? White line's not going down, is it? So is this bearish? Nah. This is just what you guys call these liquidation breaks. Give me a dip to buy. Come on down to Captain's used car lot. Whoa, wait for me. Don't go away. It's leaving me behind here. Don't leave me behind. I got a trade set up. Don't leave me behind. Right there. Put that one right there. Set up on 440 C's. They're trading 42 cents right now. 1 second here. I'm looking for a strike right here in this white line right there. It's right where this white bar is right here. So you want to trade a 1 minute chart with me? If we get green bars above the yellow, I'm going to jump on it too. That has to be a closing green bar above the yellow. Has to be a closing green bar above the yellow. Yep, right there. Come on. Slap that fucking shit. Slap it, 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 slap it. No, 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 no. Where is that? 440, 437.42. Gotta try to buy this. I'm trying to buy this right here. $39, $38. There's the touch of the white. I'm looking for one more red bar if I can get it. I want to see one liquidation break right here if possible. I don't know if I'm going to catch it. I might have missed it. Hope I didn't miss it. I got to fill. Okay, I'm good. I got to fill. Long 440 Cs. Dude, look at all those fucking puts. My God. There's like fucking tons of them. They're at 435p right now. So if at any point there's a break here, show you this here. At any point there's a break, something like that, I'll cut loose right in there. Just keep my eyes right there. 435p. So they're right down here. They're into this right here. 434.74 right here. $4.35. Sorry, I'm just trying to keep track of this fucking. Trying to keep track of these fucking dealers in here fucking around. Come on, baby, do it for daddy. Keep on going. Go up. Show me that PT2 up here. Tag that second PT. 439.25. Send it. Watch that yellow line right there. Do not want closing bars, red bars below this red line right here. I'm not actually opposed. I'm not opposed to price coming down like right here. I don't want to see any closing bars below right there, though. That's the start of the half-hour bar right there, by the way, if you don't know that. So this right here is the start of the half-hour bar is actually right there. So I don't want a new low in the half-hour bar. Still long here. Still long here. Haven't sold. 11:51, 9 minutes left. Do not want to see a new low in the market. Do not want to see a new low on the market. Where is it at over here? 430. 437.43. 437.43 was the low on the half-hour bar. Got 9 minutes left. Do not want to see a new low. Get on up there. Get on up there and slap it to the upside. Keep on squeezing. Keep on squeezing. Don't stop now. Keep on squeezing. I'm up a few pennies right now. Seven minutes left, 7.5 minutes left for the half-hour bar. These sellers want a new low in that half-hour bar. They are trying. Adding another 25 here. Oh, they are viciously wanting to send this down. It's a little bit of a bear plane starting here. Getting kind of sweating here in this trade. 6 minutes left. Bears trying to get a new low in the half hour. I'll check the 5 minute here real quick. Make sure I'm not getting trapped. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We're still good here. We're still good. Still good here. Do not want to see a break of this red line right here. No, they're trying, dude. They are super trying right here. They're going to try to reverse this right here. We're starting to panic here. Sweating bullets here. Four minutes left for Bears to get a new low. Still haven't gotten it quite yet. They're trying, though. $437.32. Did they get the $437.32 in that? Uh-oh. I might get gotten this. Nope. They just touched it. $437.32 this is what I'm looking for right here. $437.32 is right there. I'm going to get stopped out of this right now. They got a new low in the half hour. Dude, they are trying here. Woo! Got a stop limit on calls here at 20. At 21 right now. Oh, I'm out. They just took my fucking stops out on that trade. Dude, I want to buy this back right now. Shouldn't have let that stop. Hold on. Long again on 19. Hope I don't get crushed in this trade. Getting a big reversal here. Big reversal to the downside. Long 19 cents, trading 21 right now. Trying to make this money back. I lost like 7 cents or something in here. Can't tell if this is just trying to take stops or if we're going to start tagging these lows here. It's like they went right down to like 18, 19 cents. Every time they do that, man, that 18, 19 cents, trading 20 right now up a penny. Whew. Trading 21. If I see a reversal up here, I'm going to have to cut loose, but I don't want to see any kind of reversal here. Any kind of like red bars here, I'm going to have to cut myself loose and turn to puts. So like right here, what's happening right now, not good. Like any kind of like selling up here, start reversing to the downside, I'm going to have to cut myself loose and buy puts. One minute left. 30 seconds left on that half-hour bar. This could get ugly here in just a minute, so just on that next half-hour bar. If this next half-hour bar starts heading lower, it's going to get ugly, so. Trading 20 up a penny. Half-hour bar is closed. Trading 22 right now. 23 right now. 24. $25. Made back what I lost here. I don't know if I should stay in this trade, though. Now down to 23. Come on, push. Trying to put a stop in on the downside here. Raising stops. Still long here. Trading 27 right now. Bought at 19, up 8 cents. Trading 28, 29, 30. Come on. I gotta raise stops. Raising stops again, trading 29 cents. Come on, baby. Don't give up on me now. $0.31, 30 cents. I got stops this time. At worst case scenario, I'm going to make back the money that I lost on that original dip buy, so. Still long here. I'm getting rid of my stops here. I'm staying long. They're not getting me this time. They tried to fucking stop me out earlier. They're not getting me this time. Maybe. Maybe they'll get me if we get a reversal right here. They're not stopping me this time. This bullshit down here, you can get fucked on that trying to stop me out. Long and strong. Trying to fucking grab my stops. You can kiss my ass with that bullshit. Still long here. I fucking hate dealers. Scum of the earth. I hate algorithms. I hate computers. Any of you think that a computer's smarter than me can get fucked. If you're a computer listening to me right now, suck my balls. You will never be better than me. Never. Maybe when I'm 80 or something, you'll be better than me. Trading 29 right now. You'll pry my computer out of my cold, dead hands. Trading 32 right now. I'll be like some old guy in a dungeon someday when AI gets when AI becomes sentient. I'll be like that guy from Doctor Who with like the wheelchair. Exterminate all of the AI. Oh no, now I'm trading 25. What the fuck, man? Come on, dude. Trying to fight the trying to fight the singularity. Burning tires in New York. Couple old scraggly guys trying to fight the AI. Trying to beat the computers. Yeah, VIX is curling up here. I'm probably gonna get stopped out here. VIX curling up now. NDX looking a little bit weak. Dixie's still pumping. HYG looking bullish. Giant gap to close above on HYG, by the way. AI trying to shake me out right now. I shouldn't be laughing about this shit. Come on. Dude, you got to hit the PT too, bruh. You got to hit it. Can't leave it behind. The dealers are like, we want to hit the downside target. Sorry, Cap. Come on. You can do it. Just give me an explosive move up like giant green fucking bars. Trading 26. Give me a big fat fucking roll in Dixie coming up, hopefully. Just roll the fuck out of Dixie here in just a few minutes. Give me a big squeeze. Let me get the music going here in the background. Let me get the music up. We gotta get the music going for my eventual huge win here. What do we got going on here? All right, I got the music set up here in the background. You guys ready for some jams? What kind of music you guys think I got going in the background? It's Friday. You guys think I got the bad music? You guys don't think I have the bad music set up, do you? Hell no, I don't have the bad music set up. You're out of your mind if you think I have the bad music set up. 28 cents right now. $0.29. These dirty, stinky bears. You're gonna listen to my jams, what you're gonna do. Trading 31 cents right now, 32 cents right now. Come on. On Dixie right now. Trading back 25 cents right now. Dixie blasting off, trying to get reversed. Trading 25 cents right here. Watch out for a big liquidation break. Dixie trading 104.27 here. Scared him sweating here. I'm going to put a stop loss back on. Hold on. Just in case. You gotta stop that. I'm not gonna tell you. It's in the teens. I'm not gonna tell you where it is because I'm afraid some wrong people are watching this shit. You never know who's out there watching right now. Some hedge fund. If you're a hedge fund watching right now, I know who you are. You've come on this program before. What's going on, brother? Gonna pull that hedge off for me? Come on. Squeeze it for me. Pay it for me. Pay it. You know you're gonna pay it for me. Still long here. Gotta stop back on again though. I'm really afraid of I'm afraid of it's like Dixie's heading up right now. I'm afraid of like squeeze up, reverse down, then boom right there. That's what my fear is. Trading 31 right now. Still long calls. This one was stressful. I'm not gonna lie to you. This is stressful down here. Trading 30, 31. Come on, baby. Get up there. Sorry if I'm not reading the chat right now. I'll be honest with you guys. When I'm in a trade these days, I don't read the chat anymore. I don't bother. I read the chat when I'm not in a trade, but I'm in a trade. I don't listen to you guys. You guys are out of your minds. I love you, but you're out of your minds. Come on. Trading 31 right now. There's a catalyst coming here, right? There's a catalyst coming up here, so just heads up. There's a big catalyst coming up here in the background. So I'm going to show you guys this right here. This is what I'm looking for up here. This is where I'm looking to go right there. I don't know if I can spell it out for you. There it is right there, okay? It's right there. You see it? It's right there. It's right there. It's a play that I have set up. You guys see it? It's right there. Trading 32 right now. I just need that sweet, sweet 60 cents. 31 right now. Oh, dude, come on. Oh. Taking my fucking hedge off again. Dude, this is killing me. No more hedge. Just handing it now. I feel like I'm being thirst trapped by bears right now. Some hedge fund out there is trying to thirst trap me. I'll just have patience. I'll just sit here and wait. Yeah, I'm getting hedged by hedge funds right now. It's probably, I know that one of you guys, I already know that there's hedge funds. They've already told me. So if you're here right now, fuck you. Take your hedge off, asshole. Give me 5 minutes. How about this? You give me 5 minutes, take the hedge off. In the moment we go up here, right, I'll join you. We'll put the hedge back on right here. How about that? We'll do it together. Go downstairs to the basement and grab Bob and tell him to put the goddamn stapler down. For like 5 minutes. Put the stapler down. It's like 30 cents, 32 cents, 31 cents. You have like a sell order at 33 cents and then it rips to 60 cents. 12:17 in the afternoon on a Friday. What happens to all those puts? What happens to all those puts as the day wears on? All those puts expiring today. They're like, don't worry, Cap. We put on another 400,000 puts just to pin the market till the end of the day. That's a dealer. Trying to offset all those puts dying. Then I was reading a story on R stocks last night. It was like someone asked a question on R stocks on Reddit. And they were like, I hear rumors that they'll try to pin the market with zero dates. And people were like, that's not true. Or he thought it was not true. And I'm like, oh, it is. It is fucking true as day. Yeah, that ain't happening, dude. I ain't going down here. I'm just going to leave these bad boys on. They're just going to stay on now. Let them go to zero. They're not coming off. I'm gonna call you out into this close here. No stops here. Well, I guess not completely no stops. If it gets really sketchy, I'll sell them, I guess. I'll take my 7 cents and walk home. Matter of fact, let's add some more onto this. I'm feeling kind of like frisky here. I made enough today. I'm like, It's not quite greed yet. Don't leave me behind here. Hold on. Don't leave me behind. I'm feeling a little frisky here today. We'll make our donation to the if we crash gods or something. Print a nice Friday print for me. Give me a nice fat. Let me go out tonight and spend money. Let me take care of the wife and kids tonight. A couple things for you. So while we're waiting here, a couple things. Give you guys one quick second here. Give me a quick second. I got some fun times for you, okay? Give me one quick second. I got some cool stuff for you. Hold on here. One quick second here. Fun stuff. You're just joining us for the first time. Number one, thanks for joining us. If you're new to the show, I appreciate you being here. I'm going to tell you guys a few things here, okay? There's longtime followers already know about this, but got a kick-ass Discord, right? I've been working on this Discord now for a couple years and trying to make it the best that it can be. So if you are not in that Discord, you guys are getting charged. I used to be in Discords. I used to pay tons of money. $1,000 a month, some of them. $500, $600 a month. So if you want to get into a Discord, here's one for you. Let me see if I can get this Discord up and running. Let's see if I can get an invite for everybody. So if you want to get inside the Discord, you want to trade futures, you want to trade stocks, you want to trade the market, there's a link for you to join. It's free. If you're making money right now long on calls, get inside the Discord. Trading 36 cents right now, 37 cents. If you're making money right now, join the Discord. Now, we trade a more complicated system here. But if you want a basic system, I want you to follow Jedi Marcus out on FinTwit. Okay, there's a link to the Discord. You have that in the chat right now. Click on that and join. If you want a simplified version of what we do. And this is back-tested. The simplified version is back-tested. Follow Jedi Marcus on Twitter. There's a link to that system. Now, I have a different system that you guys are getting released to you. If you're on YouTube, here's a link for you as we trade higher right now. I got more for you. We ain't done around here. Trading 40 cents right now. Still long on calls. If you trade futures, you think you're a good futures trader? I bet you're not as good as David AMS. If you think you're a good stock trader, you're not as good as John L. Ain't no way. Ain't no way you know more than those guys. And if you think you do, we'll take you on board and you can teach us. Find me on Twitter, CaptainJimJames. I got one more for you. We're not done giving away free stuff. If you pay for your levels every day, we give them away free every morning on @CaptainsAlpha. Follow us there. We are building a tool right now that'll give you your levels for all of your tickers. And you'll be able to just click in your favorite levels. So follow us on @CaptainsAlpha. It's a private handle, but I'll let you in every morning at like 8:30. Trading 42 cents right now. I don't know when you want to take the money and run. I'm not done here. Thanks for joining us today. Hopefully you're making money. If you're losing money this morning, hopefully you're making money right now. If you saw people in the chat that were saying, don't buy those dips, don't do this and don't do that, stop listening to them. There's always a voice in the background that'll be right when I'm wrong, but most of the time I'm right. Learn how to trade the system. Trading 438.62 right now. Trading 44 cents on 440C. 45 cents on 440C. Now, normally we charge. There's one place we charge in the chat. On YouTube today, we're not because it's a special event. On the weekends, if we do a stock show, we don't charge. We charge because we get bad alpha in the chat. We get hit and run traders that are excited, or whether we're going up or down, it doesn't matter. So they'll get onto a live stream and they'll start blabbing. Usually these are bottom sellers or top buyers. So they pollute which way we're actually going. So today you can get on there. I don't make any money from that shit. It's like $5 and I get $1.30 or something. So it like goes to taxes and then Streamlabs and then fucking YouTube and PayPal take all that fucking money. So it's more to keep out bad alpha while you're trying to trade your day away. So it's a step to keep out scammers, bots, any of that kind of stuff. It just cuts down on the bullshit. So if you're wondering why, now there's a way for you to chat for free here. There is an option for free for you to always be able to get in chat. That's on Twitch. If you follow and watch us on Twitch, if you watch us on YouTube, I recommend that you continue to follow us on YouTube. Or get off YouTube, follow us on Twitch because, number one, there's only a 4-second delay in real time. 4 seconds from what I'm doing here. That's it, 4. And secondly, you can go to Amazon Prime Gaming and you can subscribe for free through there, and then you can chat all you want. It's more of a step to keep out the hit and run people on YouTube and shit like that. So it's not to stop you from chatting. It's putting that extra step in so that you know that you are a part of wanting to make money here. Do you get what I'm saying? Retesting the previous high now, looking for a PT above of 439.25 and all this bullshit up here. Don't forget this bullshit up here. Don't forget all this bullshit back here. We ain't done. See that scam shit up here? Oh, we ain't done. We're going to snap a line up there. Trading 49 cents right now. So if you want to chat, right? If I'm going to tell you something, I'm a YouTuber. When people told me go on Twitch. I'm like, nah. Then people were like, I was like, I'm used to YouTube. Feels comfortable. Twitch does everything for you. As a streamer and a watcher, they are there for live streamers. So if you have no experience watching live streamers for the market, You got to try Twitch as a viewer. It's outstanding. So if you're like, oh, I don't want to do that, that's what I was like that. You give it a chance. You try it out. It's going to change your life. You're going to be like, fuck that, watching live streams on YouTube. I'm going to watch it on Twitch from now on. A little bit of a roll here. Coming back to check the 6 EMA on a 1-minute chart. Could get a pullback here. Be careful. If you're like a panicker or anything like that and you want to see this move here, that's possible. Come back and recheck down here. If you want to take the money and run and hope to get back in, you can do that. I'm still long here. I'm not giving up on this move higher, so I want to see that shit get slapped. $439.13. It's changed a little bit. It's a little bit lower. It's like right there. Somebody play that song called Break On Through to the Other Side for me. Somebody put that on at home right now. Hey, Alexa, turn on Break On Through to the Other Side. Maybe I'll get you guys at home. I'll trigger your Alexas at home. Google, play Break On Through to the Other Side for me. Siri, play Break On Through to the Other Side for me. Alexa, play Break On Through to the Other Side. I bet I'm setting off Alexas all over the U.S. and around the world right now. Trading 54 cents on 440C. 53 cents. That's kind of close, right? What was that high tick there? Let me check that high tick right there. Whoa, hold on. Yeah, it's only 02. We got more to go. We're not done. Maybe I should do a little line right there. There it is, right there. Little yellow line right there. Get on up there, you dirty, 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 dirty. Get on up there and slop it. Here's your free money for Friday, boys and girls. Take your wives, your boyfriends, your girlfriends. Take your neighbor out for a date this weekend. If you followed that trade right there, right, take your money and run. Go have yourself a wonderful weekend. Ain't no shame taking profit. Take your friends out. Take your buddy out. Take your mom out. Take your dad out. Pay your rent if you're a bull. You got hammered in August, right? You got to pay your rent. You ain't got no mortgage if you're a bull this month. Oh, dude, just give me that. Give me that fucking tag. Oh, they're going to try to get us down here again. 438. I'm still long, by the way. 438.42. 438.42. 438.42 right here. Right there, turn that gray. And that gray right there. Am I on 32 right here or no? What did I say, 32? 438.40. Right. No, it's lower. It's right there. It's right there. I'm over here like counting fucking pennies. I'm over here like counting like ticks down here, being like, yeah, this is where it's going to bounce. This is where it's going to go up. We're not done going up. We ain't done here. Give me the money. Give me the money. 4 minutes left for a new high. Give me that 4-minute green bar to the moon. Give me that green bar to the moon. Give me that big old squeeze, please. Trading 50 cents if you're still long with me on 440C. 51 cents right now. Oh! Woo! Whoa! Whoa! 49.50. Three minutes left. 4 minutes left. Oh, yeah. Here we go, baby. 1, 2, 3 trigger cluster. Bullish. Starting right now. 3 trigger cluster for bulls. Now, it hasn't happened yet, but it's starting. So if we can get price up, if we can get price above right here, you're going to get a 3 trigger bull cluster. Could be explosive. Not confirmed yet, but almost there. Should I go on Twitter and tell him? I don't get on Twitter. Oh, hold on. I'll do it over here. Oopsie. Hold on. I'll get on Twitter and tell him. I don't get on Twitter too much anymore. There we go. I just post that on Twitter for him. I should do more of that, and I don't do enough of it. What's going on right now? What's happening right now? Well, that's almost a high tick right there, right? That was it right there. That's the price target. So I missed it. I didn't sell on that tick. So I'm still long here, but that was the tick on PT2 to take the money and run. So I'm still long here. We've got a 3 trigger bull cluster. I'm going to show it to you right now. And you can see it right here. See it right here? You got 1, 2, 3. Target to the upside. 442.26. Now, they're not going to want this to happen, right? They're going to try to revenge They're going to try to revenge this down and send it down here, right? That's going to be what they're going to try to do because the move to the upside is pretty high, right? The move is giant here. So you've got 442 flat, right? See that move right there? That measured move is pretty big, right? So let's look at it. Let's go back to the main screen here. And where is that move? Do you know where it is? Whoa. Whoa. What do we say it was? 440. Hold on, let me check the move. Let me just check it here and see where the move actually is. 442.20. So, ready? Ready for it? Valhalla. Right there. Valhalla. Here's your PT2 right here. If you're like, oh, Cap, I want to get out of this, I'm scared, you can do that. Sell right here. All right, they're going to come back down and check this stuff. It's going to get violent in here. You're going to see, like, violence and trying to stop it and roll it down. So you can take the money here, and you can wait until we get above it and take your second trade right here. That's the way you should do it in case it fails, right? Like, you don't mess around in here. You take your money and run. You wait for the initial squeeze up, and then the market should squeeze above this point, right? You'd be waiting for this line to come up. You'd be waiting for this box. Be waiting for this gray one right here to come up. Be waiting for this red one to come up right here. And then you'd be looking for the initial squeeze higher. You wait for this to happen. And then you wait for the confirmation right here. And then you take it for that 442. Does that make sense? I'm still long here myself. I haven't sold. So. And they're going to try to reverse this on you right now, right? They're going to try to tell you, no, we're not going up there. Why are they going to tell you that? Because of that move is so large. Look at that. That Valhalla move is right here, right? They don't want to see this giant fucking move up here, do they? That screaming move to 440. I said 442 and 20. It's a little bit lower. It's like here. Maybe I'll write it out for you. Hold on. Let's see if I got this. I want to make sure I got this exact. Yeah, I got that exact. It's right here. Yeah, let's just go with 443.44. How about right there? It'll be right about there when it happens. Might be a little bit lower. We might have to drop this just a little bit. Do like right there. We'll be safe. So we tag PT2 right here. If we get above the hourly trigger, the target to the upside is going to be 442.44. $442.44 to the upside. If you break above the hourly trigger right here, you can break above this, and it's going to be on. Any break of 438.38. Any break of this right here is going to be bad. So I want you to see this gray box right here. Any break of that gray box is bad. There's like some guy in a hedge fund right now. He's like, slam, 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 slam. He's like slamming the sell button, calling his boss right now. He's like, just start selling it all. Musket underneath the gray box that guy's talking about on YouTube. Yeah, and that was right there. Look at that. Almost perfect. $12.46. 14 minutes left for Bears. Oh, just let all those puts die. All those puts dying on a Friday. Just let all that rocket fuel just like build up and kick in. All those puts just rocket fuel. Let all those puts die. All that bearishness. You know, shake off all that bearishness out of your system. Hey, you're welcome, Alpha. Appreciate it, Alpha Wolf. Alpha Wolf almost doubling his account. Thanks for following. Let me give some oh, by the way, today's Friday. Hold on a second here. We gotta give some I gotta give some shout outs today. I forgot today's Friday. Give me a second here. So someone just said they almost doubled their account. So we're gonna thank some people out there. One quick second. See if anyone has supported the show this week. Let's take a look. Let's see who has supported the show this week. Let's give some shout outs here. I want to give a special thanks to Nicholas F, Chris W, Alex P, hold on here. I want to say thank you to Michael K. I want to say thank you to Visidio Web Development. I want to say thank you to Henry A., longtime follower. Henry A., if you're out there, thanks, brother, for continuing to support the channel, man. I want to say thank you to Dory C. I want to say thank you to Thomas P. Thomas, longtime supporter. That was from last week, Thomas. So I want to say thank you to you as well. So any of you that Michael Kelly every week supporting the show. So Dory C, Henry A. These are longtime people that have been here for a long time. Alex P, Chris W, and Nick F. Want to say thank you to you specifically. I want to say a big shout out to anyone that has made a membership on this show on Twitter and YouTube. So Critter, thank you for subscribing on Prime. Taya, thank you for becoming a member. Nightmare, Retchia9, thank you very much for subscribing. Crespo, thank you. That was 2 days ago. So I want to thank all of you for supporting what we're doing around here. Very much appreciated. Ugh. You made $100 and you're taking the mailman out to dinner tonight. Congratulations Furbellini. I won't let those demons in the house. I don't know what you're talking about, but that sounds hilarious. I missed part of that conversation. Let Papa Bezos pay your stub. I agree. I'm going to refresh the chat, make sure we're in real time again, because I don't think we're in real time on the chat. Let me see if I can go to the get in real time chat here. I'll open up Twitch, and I'm going to open up YouTube and see if I can get into the real time stream chat content and see what you guys are saying. Let me see here. Jump inside the chats. Yeah, I'm reading through the chat right now, boys and girls. Let me see here. How y'all doing on YouTube over here? Saying hi to you guys. Hey, John H., how you doing, brother? Good to see you here, my man. Chase, good to see you. FX Retracer, good to see you. Parabil Tom, what up, brother? Kamal, what up, brother? Gary, who are you? Nice to meet you, man. Gary Linebacker, nice name. John Herr. What's going on? Teo, what's going on? Henry A., good to see you. Ronald M. McLaughlin, what's up? Chris Plummer, what's going on? Just ain't right. Kamal, supporting the stream. Cannot be helped, what's going on? Ella, or L, what's up? We got Justin Potter in the house. We got Robert Lovendi in the house. What's going on? Arthur Solom, what's up? Oh, David AMS is in the house. I didn't even know he was here today. What up, David? What's going on? William M. My boy Will. All right, so hold on. I got to show something here. I'm reading the stream. Be careful in here right now, okay? So, like this gray box, I'm gonna switch over real quick to something. Wrong one. What are we looking at? Hold on a second. Trigger screen. We'll go over to this one right here. So just watching this right here, right, develop. I want you to pay attention to this right here. So if you're like panicking or whatever, just be two things I want you to see here. We're going to switch over to ES2 for you. But you're going to see this, right? I want you to see two things. First one is this trend line, right? Remember we said don't buy this? And it broke down below, rejected, came all the way down here. You're watching this V-shaped right now. And they're going to try to revenge this. They don't want to see that squeeze higher here, do they? It's not going to be easy to break above. Now, there's something to be said here, okay? Watch this close. So you see all this garbage going on in here? What you don't want to see, trade is dead. Listen to me closely. Trade is dead. Mark this at home on your charts at home. This is what I'm looking for right here. See this box right here, this gray box that I drew? What I don't want to see is this is a half-hour bar right here, okay? It's a half-an-hour bar. What don't I want to see? I don't want to see a closing bar. I'll rate that red. Hold on. So if you guys are all in your 1 minute charts, and I'm watching for this, I don't want to see that, do I? All right, get underneath all the moving averages. They roll over. So you see kind of stuff like that happen. See kind of stuff like that happen, right? That kind of shit. And then what happens is we reverse to the downside over here, okay? And it gets really ugly. We go back down here. We end up testing this previous low, and they pin the market, right? So that's what I'm watching for is this right here. See how they're trying to do that right now? They're slamming down, trying to break below, right? That's what the intent is here. So you can see it right now on, what was it, Webull main screen. So right where we are right now, right? They're trying to slam this down and just break below it, right? Slam down below it, get a closing bar under here, right? That's their intent. Let me move this back up here. So we don't want that trade to be dead, do we? We don't want to see the reversal to the downside. So that's the intent right now, is to roll this over. So you can see it, right? Looks really nasty, but not really the case so far, right? Looks nasty, but really isn't. And this isn't going to be easy to get above here, is it? This hourly trigger is where bears come off and try to sell the market. Look, it's a pinstrike right there. This is a seller's dream here, right? Sell that hourly trigger, try to get underneath it, and send it lower, right? So that's their intent right here. Right now, the moving averages are not rolling over. So they're still going higher even though price is lower. So I'm still not bearish here, still bullish here. Still bullish here. And why am I bullish here? Because I want to see the squeeze, right? I want to see that squeeze way up there, 442.20. I don't want to see red bars below here, do I? I don't want to see any of that kind of nonsense down here. Anything like that, do I? You want to know why I'm bullish here too, right? It's because of this right here. That's why I'm bullish right there. I want to see that swing up right there. I want to see that swing up right there. That's what I want to see. We go back to the main screen. Let me go back down and say hi to everybody here. Juventus, good to see you if you're in the house still. Who else? Stimpy, what's up? Steven Hansen, what's up? CC Solo, what's up? Steph, what's going on? Below 30, hello. Me, did you make money? Looked like you did. Who else we got here? Hold on, I got to scroll through and say hello to everybody. Cannot be helped. Hope you had a great week. Stacy F, what's up? Always around. Alvarez, always around. Chase Winter, how are you doing, brother? Lord Pente, what's going on? FX Retracer, Jimmy Barry in the house today. You guys get stopped out of your trade? I'm still in my trade. I'm still long. I haven't sold shit. Harushi's in the house right now. Hi, Harushi. Good to see you. S. Smither subscribed via Prime Gaming. Stranger Danger subscribed via Prime Gaming. What's going on? Deckhand Dougie. What's going on, OG Deckhand Dougie? Billy Ray subscribed, Tier 1. Mr. Talking Monkey has his eyes on Dixie. Good job, Mr. Talking Monkey. Where's Carrera Low? Is he here today? I got to say hi to him if he's here. Chiba is in the house. Oda Nobunga is in the house. Furbaluni is in the house. Tedeli's in the house. What are you talking about? There's a ton of OGs in Twitch right now. Go till it 21 is in the house. James Andreas, Lost Fun Zone, Canuck Mobile's in the house. Hofstetter 1's in the house. All OGs. Hi, Canada Fett. How are you? Big A Balls, dude. Limit Buyer is in the house right now. Everybody's here today on a Friday. Turkey McNugget. It's hand trading. It's honest work. I love you, Turkey McNugget. Bumble Dine in the house. What up, Lost Fun Zone? Go to Lit 21. Nito, California in the house. What's going on, Nito? Hi, Rockwood. How are you, Rockwood? What up, Krypton 9T? You all doing well? How's everybody doing out there? You guys all doing well? Happy Friday, everybody. Good to see you, Steve Austin, 6 Millie. Dude, you guys, like, Twitch has got all OGs here today. Happy Friday, all of you guys out there. Happy Friday to every single person out there watching right now, all of you. Nice Friday, right? Nice way to wrap up the week. Me too, Jimmy. I'm still up 100% right now, so I'm good. I'm not at 100 right now. But I was buying really low, like bought like 26, then I bought like 21 and 19. So I don't have to check my average yet. I haven't checked my portfolio, but I'm still super green, so. Hi, Stimpy. You made a little money. Good job. Stimpy's making some money. That's always good to see. Sunday never ends. My baby girl printed her first bull flag today during her heart scan. Congratulations, son. Hey, Sunday never ends. Right there, dude. Congrats. He says, my baby girl printed her first bull flag today during her heart scan. She's due to be born next week. Congratulations, Sunday never ends. Yeah, I'm still long here, brother. Hit that like button, Stacy's saying. Please hit the like button. Do me a solid if you're like, I don't pay people. Give me a solid, man. Hit the like button on Twitch. Hit the like button on YouTube. Make a comment on YouTube, not in the chat, but down in the video. That would help a lot too. How many live streams do you watch when we have events and they're trading right along with you? 0. How many of these events do you watch and some slick-haired, button-up shirt guy does a bra with his bro, right? He calls his bro in the show, and they just suck each other off in a stream rather than telling you where it's going. How many guys come on these events, they do a show, and they say something you don't understand? I bet it's like 90% of them. How many people do live streams out there? Not many. There's a few good guys out there. You got the GOAT. You got the old man out there doing it. You got Mr. Watt out there doing it, but not too many, right? Just a few. You got an Options Millionaire doing something out there, but not too many, right? It's a few people. The rest of them are all out there like trying to make stuff sound complicated. What else are they trying to do? Trying to suck each other off out there? That's what they're doing, right? There aren't too many, are there? Too afraid to tell you where it's going. Too afraid to take a stance, right? Can't look bad, can they? Can you imagine like living your life? And a lot of people do that, right? We got to obscure, obfuscate, and sound like we're always right no matter what. Can never be wrong. Can never, ever take a position. The only thing you can do is tell them all sides. Why can't you tell them that? What if you're wrong? That would be bad. Can you imagine that? You get enough of that at your job, right? You know who does that to you? Your boss does that to you. Human resources does that to you. I already know who does that to you. Most people in your life. Your boyfriend probably does that to you. Your girlfriend does that to you. You have enough of that in your life. You don't need enough of that. You get too. That's how I feel. That's how I felt. I used to watch all those shows out there, and they'd be like, "Can these people please tell me where we're headed? I don't care if they're wrong. Give me your thoughts on where we're headed. Even if I'm going to trade against you, I want to hear you talking." That's the difference. That'll always be the difference. I bet you guys pay what? You guys paying what? $500, $1,000 a month for your alpha that comes on 1 hour a week? Get fucked. Those alphas are probably watching this show right now, typing up little tweets for their followers, reselling the stream somewhere in Europe. Just keep on banging on that sale and bang, 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 bang. Let's break through that hourly trigger, boss. Keep on knocking on the door up there. Switch back over to the trigger screen. You guys are getting this actual tool. We're trying to get it to you right now, and it's not where I want it to be. It's not what I like. I want you to have it like this so you feel confident. You know where we're going. You have an edge. We're almost there, though. Tool's almost there. Almost there. They got it's not easy. It's a ton of work. It's like what I'm asking these guys to do is it's not an easy thing. As a matter of fact, this week specifically, I went and checked out some people not doing this, but something similarish. Not this, but like they like try to do, or like it's all fucking wonky. So I realize now the work that it actually takes to make this happen right, and it's not easy. It's a ton of work, even for smart people. Not easy. And like, for it to be, the thing about this is this. This is the little fireside chat. There's a way to get this to you where you can see it. Watch out here. There's a lot of be careful here. Kind of like floating around right now. Market's looking really weird right now. I'm kind of scared here myself. Dude, I got to hold on a second here. Hold on, I'm getting give me 1 second here. Oh, dude, I got Bookmaps Bookmaps not Bookmap. Thinkorswim is trying to update right now. Give me a second. Hey, what's going on, Andy Nelson? Good to see you, brother. Yeah, David, I agree, man. I agree, brother. So, like, this is the secret stuff. I'll tell you the stuff I can't talk about. I shouldn't talk about. So, like, there's like this thing where, how do I explain this properly? We're gonna squeeze right. We're gonna explode here. Big squeeze coming up here. Oh, come on, dude. Big squeeze coming up. Give me 1 quick second here. It's weird because I'm like, I gotta see what it takes to be like. So it's weird. Like, you can get the tool right now from me, but it's not actionable to the tick, and it has to be. It's not good enough for you to like. It's not good enough for me. I wouldn't trade what it is. I wouldn't trust it. I would be like, no. There's like this whole part of it where give me 1 quick second here. So you can watch this right now. Watch this happen in real time. At least get up. There we go. That's better. Yeah, now you can see it. Nope, it's not showing. There it is, showing now. Watch, look at these sellers up here. I'm just trying to get the book map back up for you. Is that working now? There it is. There it is. Now I can show it to you. Oh, dude, is it still not working? Trying to update in the middle of the day. Right there's that. Right there. Trying to grind these sellers out right here. That back up. So there's like whole part of this where like it has to be right. It has to be like something that I'd be like, yeah, I'll trust this right here. And when you're like, it matters, or at least it matters to a day trader. It doesn't matter to a swing trader, but it matters to a day trader to have right to the tick. And it's not easy to implement that stuff. It's really hard. It's complicated. Hold on one second here. Here goes that red bar right here. We're trying to break below right here, trying to get underneath. Where's that? 438.33. Actually lower. It's right there. Watch that really close. I don't want to see this reversal. No, there's a bearish reversal here. Now, it has not happened yet, but I don't want to see this right here. Do not want to see this happen. So before it even happens, I'm going to talk to you about it. So right here. I don't want to see this reversal right here. So watch this candle right here. See that candle? See that green candle? Cannot have this die right here. Got 8 more seconds for this candle to close above. Hold on here. So just watch that closely. Watch that. See that? See that white line right there? I don't want to see closing candle, closing price. Oh, man, they're trying to sell the fuck out of this right now. They're trying. This is my original buy-in too. I'm at 30 cents right now. There was that 26 down here. Original buy-in was 26, and I bought some down here at 19 and 20. So that whole move erased right there. Fucking dealers, dude. Still long. Normally I'd take the money up here and run and reset, but I am fucking bullish here. I am bullish. I want that big fat print. They're trying to take it away from me. They're not going to take it away from me, I promise. They're going to get me a big fat print at the end of this day. Big fat print. They can do all the bullshit they want down here. It's called conviction, boys. Conviction. Listen to it closely. It's called conviction. Called conviction. Remember that. It's called conviction. Hey, are you short right here, Chase? Thank you for your donation. I appreciate it. Thank you for your money right now. See your money? It's in my pocket. You're paying me right now my money. Right now. It's right there. Now trading 44 cents. See that, Chase? You're paying me my money right now. I love you, Chase. But you are paying me money. You see it? I'm not joking. Stellar Raga! What's up, Travis? I'm just fucking with you, Chase. What up, Dan? What up, Sugars? What up, David? David, so yeah, dude. Exactly, David. Oh, look at, they're mad now. All the revenge trading. Look at how mad they are. There's like a hedge fund. They're like, damn that captain. Nvda now only down 3.7%. Apple up 0.62%. Google only down 0.75%. Tesla up 2.33%. Just waiting on Dixie to roll over here. Waiting on the gap to get filled above on HYG into the bell. Upside target on HYG, 74.93. HYG with a bull cross on it. We need to bury the VIX. VIX is underneath the 27 EMA. Apple coming back down to test. Tesla. You guys want to talk about Tesla now? Let's talk about Tesla. So hold on here. We're going to go to Tesla real quick. In a quick second. In the background, I'll set up Tesla. And all the Tesla bulls want to know what's going on. Tesla, baby. Woo! How do I get over there? Trigger screen. Tesla. Woo! What does Tesla look like here? Let's take a look and see. Looking pretty nice here, right? What does that look like? How much time do we have here on Tesla under the bell? Not much, right? Do we want to do the creepy crawly up into the close, don't we, on Tesla? Creepy crawly right up into 4 p.m. up there. So there's Tesla for you as long as Tesla stays above 233. Price target into the bell, 242 on Tesla. Spoos right here. Scroll that over. So there, if you're Tesla gang, price target into end of day at 4 p.m., 242. 242. Trade is dead underneath 232.42. How many times have we talked about 232 around here on fucking Tesla? Like never ending, right? You guys are always like, what's your fascination with 232? Very emotional number right there, right? 232. Sitting here waiting. Find out what's going to happen here. Just waiting. All this garbage in here. Garbage, 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 garbage. Does it break up or down? Nope, trying to take out my You're not taking my stops, dude. You're not taking my stops, man. Not gonna do it. Not gonna take out my stops, dude. Hold on a second. I'm gonna add some more. Hold on 1 second here. Not taking out the stops today. We're going up there. We're going up to 442 in this bell. There ain't no fucking way that ain't happening. Dude, 442s are 4 cents right now. I'm going to add some of those right here. Hold on a second here. Or no, 441. I'm adding to my position now. I'm adding 441s at 10 cents. Now, this is kind of bearish here, right? Price getting underneath. Got price below. We've got a bear plane setting up. It's kind of a dangerous trade right here. We're looking to send this down to the depths of hell right here. Just blast this right down. So be careful. It's a very dangerous trade. Trying to send this right back down. My thesis here, though, is that we break above to the upside. Tesla looks like it wants to come down, too. So be careful. There's definitely some bearishness here. Hold on a second here. I'm gonna sell my 441s and just leave the 440s on just in case we roll here. I'm a little panicky here. Just in case we roll. That. Still long 440Cs. I was like, yeah, maybe I should add 441s down here. Had them on, lost a penny on them, but that's okay. I'm okay with that. So bearish here. Like, look at how bearish this is. Woof. Still have my eyes set above. Right there, 442.44. Not good enough tagging this stuff. Not good enough. Not good. This is not good enough for me right here. I want more. I don't believe them today. I think they lie. Now 300,000 puts on 437 Ps. And they've moved up. Check ES. Yeah, I'm still bullish here. I'm still bullish here. Adding 25 more 440Cs at 20 cents. Just a warning to you that there's a bear flag right here, bear cross right here. I'm buying these dips. Just be careful of this right here. They're gonna try to bloodbath this down. I still don't believe it. I'm still like, my thesis is still up here. And they're loading puts up right now. Someone does not want this going up. Somebody does not want this going up. Come on, baby. Let me check SPX. Yeah, they're trying to run SPX down right now. SPX does not look good. ES looks great. I'm like sweating here. Trading 21 right now. I think I'm roughly like 4 pennies down total on the trade since like down here. I was buying this stuff down here. The only trade I'm trying to win here is this big squeeze end of day right here. Like totally trying to grind me out, and now trying to close me out. Right here, trying to blast me down right there. Still haven't sold. Like I'm gonna fucking diamond hand this shit right into the bell. I don't believe this for a minute. It's like a game with these dealers going, no, bro, we're not paying you. Paid at the end of the day over here. $1:30 in the afternoon. see what this half-hour bar does. If this gets ugly here, it's going to get ugly right now. So we're going to know if it gets ugly. We're going to watch this right here and find out. $437.64. So right there. You want to know where my stops are going to be? They're right here. That's where my stops are right there. Stops right there. They're going to try to take them out right here. I don't actually have stops on. I got hand stops. Look at them down there digging. Trying to stop everybody out right there. Look at that. Oof. Come on. You know, down there hunting and killing down there trying to take out stops. Fucking ruthless. Ruthless. Another 25 right there. Sweating here. No, here's where it gets scary. Here's where it gets scary. Here's where I'm scared. I'm panicking right now. I'm sweating my balls off on this. I'm going to try to bloodbath this right now. Down here trying to buy fucking calls. I'm trying to fucking bloodbath this whole thing. Ah, shit. Here we go. Switching to sell now. You have the mind to just leave this shit on. I ain't fucking selling these fucking things. You can get fucked. These things are staying on. Scared shitless here. Like, this is like threatening to just blast down. I'm not selling any. I'm just leaving these fuckers on at the end of the day. They can fuck off. Whew. I'm sweating bullets right now. Like, I'm actually physically sweating right here. I'm leaving these fucking calls on right until the end of the fucking day. They can suck my balls right at the end of the day. I talk about my brain. My brain is like freaking out right now. I ain't selling for any of these fucks. I don't even care if they sell it down. I'm fucking into this shit right to the end. And kiss my balls. They're paying me. They're going to be fucking paying me. You're going to fucking pay me is what they're going to do. You're going to fucking pay me by the end of the day. I ain't selling for these fucks down here. I already know these puts are rolling off. Whatever the fuck they're trying to do here, it ain't going to work. I actually added down there. I added like 16 cents. I hope the fuck I don't get burned and they go to 0. This would make me lose the day. If I let these things go to 0, I will lose. I'll be red on the end of the day today. Instead of taking my money and running up here, got greedy. I ain't selling. My thesis is way up, so I ain't fucking selling for these fucks. No matter what they're saying. Put these stops right here. Diamond hand these things like diamond hand. I sound like a Wall Street bettor. Diamond hand these calls right into 4 p.m. right here. Oof. Maybe you got a closing bar underneath SPY. This is the one thing that's scaring me. So this red bar right here is bad. See this red bar right here? This closing bar? See this bar right here? That's not a good bar. That's like bad bar. They got 20 minutes right now, right? They've got until 2 p.m. to send this bad boy down here. And they break this right here, and it is going straight down. It's going straight down. So 30-minute bar, 230 price target. 230 price target, 435. So see that half-hour bar right here? Right, if they're able to break this bar down, slam it down. 437 price target by 2 p.m. And then they'll get another bar right here, and they'll take it down here at 2:30. So right now it's 1:30 in the afternoon, right? So I'm going to do something with you really quick. So 1:30 in the afternoon. I'm kind of scared here. I'm not going to lie. So right here, what did I say, 435? Right here, 2:30 in the afternoon, 435. That's what they're trying to do right here. 2:30 p.m. What time is it right now? That's what they're trying to do here. So just pay attention to this right here. I'm going to show you what they're trying to do here. I'm going to try to send that bad boy down right there. So I got to pay close attention to this. Now, if they start to send this down, you're going to get 4 437. I got to pay really close attention to this, like this right here. They're trying to take my stops out right here. I'm not selling. I'm staying in. So I'm going to leave that down there as a target. If you're a bear, this is your target by 230. Effect on the market that's going to push us, drive us higher. So I'm still not believing it. I'm not believing these sellers, these bears. I don't believe it because of the event vol coming off. I think we squeeze up into the close here. So I'm not selling, but you should. Like, this is your out right here. If you're like long calls, this is your chance to get out in case we roll over. I don't believe it personally. Even on that tick, we're still at 416. That's bull, or at 16 cents. That's still bullshit too. So I'm going to be really, if this starts breaking to the downside, I will get stopped out in here, guaranteed. We start doing that bullshit down there. Start doing that bullshit down there. I will get stopped out. So they will go to fucking zero. Whew. So we'll leave that right there for you. My thesis is still up. Mostly because of the options market. That's that's most of my thesis here. Everybody's so fucking bearish. Everybody's got so many fucking puts out there. I'm not buying it. They could get there on Monday. I don't think they get there today. So maybe. I could be wrong here. If they do, you know what I'll do? I'm going to set up a bunch of puts. I'm not going to buy them. But I'm going to set up 435s for end of day. Those are 18 cents. Just in case to cover the losses, so I actually turn green today. I haven't bought them yet, but 435p. I've got them set up. They're 19 cents right now. And so I've got them on standby. I got the sell button just in case. Hold on. I got the sell set up on 440C. And I got the buy set up on 435p, but I'm not there yet. I'm still long calls. I don't believe any of this bullshit. I think it's a scam. Weak hands, as they say. Just shaking out weak hands here, in my view. I'm adding down here. It's not fun adding down here. It's like really brutal adding down here. I ain't buying this bullshit down here. I ain't buying it. God, I'm fucking sweating on this. Make me work on a Friday? Oh. This is still valid as a rejection level here. 438.35. So this is now acting against bulls, this gray bar right here. So be careful of this gray bar. Like they're here. They're right fucking here. These sellers are right here. They're right here. And they're right here. They're not here, not here to fuck around. Make that bigger so you can see it. Is that 230? Can't see that down there, can you? Hold on. Dixie's still blasting up. And the other thing, too, is that VIX is bullish right now. Pretty bullish right here on VIX. You got a bull cross coming up on VIX here, so we could get a bloodbath here in just a few minutes. Apple rolling over. We're still heading up to Beartown on Dixie. Let me move that over. Whoop, hold on. Sorry about that. Got 13 minutes left for these sellers to win here. It should be, you got like 13 minutes, and they're gonna try to tag. Give me a second here. 436.92. They're gonna try to tag. They're gonna try to tag this one right here. This is where bears are trying to get to by the half-hour mark. $436.70. This is actually where they're trying to get. Let me just put that in the fire. Cancel. They're actually trying to get lower. They're trying to get right here. That's their first PT right here. That's their second PT right there. So if you're a bear, you're trying to tag that right there. And then you're trying to tag that one right there in the next half an hour by 2:30. If this wasn't like a Friday of this event, I would take that trade right there. I'm not believing that trade today. I think it's bullshit. I think it's Fugazi. Like traditional stuff, this would be on right there. It's like classic setup right there. Come on. Show daddy why he knows. And don't make me sell. Slide that down there. Is that 230? There's 230 right there. Come on, turn around. Turn around. Turn around. Keep on turning. You dirty dog, turn around. Turn around. Turk, just take all their money. We need that fuel, baby. Make them think we're going down there. You don't want to fill their big bucket up. You want to fill that big put bucket up at the end of the day? You don't want to do that. You don't want to fill that big bucket up. How much? You want to pay all those millions to all those puts? You don't want to do that. Whoa, what's up, buddy? Thanks for checking in on me. Come on over here. Let me scrub your neck over there. How are you doing, you dirty dog? I love when you come say hi to me. You're the only person that believes me. You know that? Wife doesn't believe me. Kids don't believe in me. Cat doesn't believe in me. Only the dog believes in me. You come check me out every day, make sure I'm okay. Could you tell that I was stressing? You over here telling me everything's going to be all right? Is that what you're doing? You're a good boy. You are a good boy over here checking in on me. You can tell I'm stressing out. You could smell it across the whole entire room. You were like, you all right? You all right? Stay true, right? Trade 19 cents right now. Back to where I started. Woo! Woo! Oh. Whoa. Oh. Oh, man. I know now I'm definitely winning. Hold on, I got to check my... Hold on a second. So I was buying garbage down here at 16 cents, so my DCA is now even lower. So I'm doing good here. I'm sweating my balls off here. Woo! Dude, look at how bearish that looked. Dude, I was so sweating down here. I was like, oh, dude, it's going to go down. Look at that. Look at that reverse course right there. Oh. 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 Oh, man. That's called time and market right there. Woo. Woo. Yeah, I'm like, I'm sketched out here. I'm not gonna lie, I'm sweating. And we still got these bullshitters up here. Still got these scammers up here trying to sell. Gotta get it past these, get past these cranky people. Woof. Man, I'm getting, dude, I gotta tell you, man, like, here we go. Here goes the ego kicking in. My brain's like, don't worry, you're the best. I gotta like punch my ego in the head right now. Trading 24 cents right now. 25 cents. Dude, seriously, give me my fucking end of day. I want like $1.50 now. I ain't good enough now. Now I want $1.50. I want a 500% trade on stream. It ain't good enough. I'm serious. I'm not fucking around here. Like, I'm straight. To be honest with you, I'm being straight serious here. I'm gonna end this day. We're gonna end this week with a 500% trade. I guarantee it. Not guarantee it, but that's what I'm hoping for. I want like $1.50. I want $1.25. This isn't good enough over here. I don't like this over here. Look at that. Look at that pinstripe right there. Like, Cap, here's your first out. Or here's your first out. Cap, take the money and run. Cap, take the money and run. Right here. Look at this. They're like, just take your money and have a good weekend. Take your girlfriend out. Take your boyfriend out, Captain. Take your boyfriend out here, Captain. Like, I ain't taking shit out. Taking out the wife, the kids. Gonna take out the mistress out. We're gonna take her to Vale. We're gonna take her up to we're gonna take the mistress out to we're gonna take the mistress out to what's it called? Jackson's Hole. I'm gonna get the dirty old man leftovers. I said mistress. It's what's a mistress that's a guy for a guy? What do you call a mistress that's a, if I have like a man mistress? Manstress. I want the $1.50 for my manstress. He's more expensive than the wife, daughters, dogs, cat, and the mistress. Yeah, oh, don't say Gigolo John. That's Jimmy Barry. He's my gigolo. My manstress. The quantitative easer. Do that big bar up there, dude. That's not good enough. What are they doing up there? What's all this like? Dude, what's all this bullshit up here? Where's that? Oh, there's the hidden bar right there. There it is. That one right there. I want that one. See my pointer right there? That's what I want. What's that? 442.5. I want it. I don't have a head. It's still sitting there. Oh, good point. Hold on a second. Thanks for saying something. I still have that trade up there. Thank you very much. Dude, if I had hit that fucking button, dude, I would like be selling calls and immediately buying puts. That's half right there. I got to sell on half of it. I'll leave the other half on. Thanks for saying something in the chat, dude. I've had puts on there with calls. Like sell calls, buy puts. Sit and set up ready to go. Who said that? Dr. Gone, thanks for saying something. Appreciate that, brother. Hold on, where's Dr. Gone? I'm going to make him a VIP, I think. Can I make him a VIP for reminding me of that? Hold on here. He gets the VIP status if I can. Can I make him? Where's he at? Oh, dude, he's a mod, dude. No wonder he's a mod. It's Prime Gaming. Hold on. I'm going to give him... How do I make him a VIP? I don't know how to do this shit on Twitch. I don't know how to make him a VIP. If any of you guys know how to make him a VIP, can you do that? Because he just helped me. He just gave me a solid there. Yeti91 saying, imagine being named Jackson one day a year. Let me make that bigger so you can read that stuff. Imagine being named Jackson and one day a year everyone is talking about your hole. Could be flattering, I guess, as long as they don't share too many pictures. Like, Jackson Hole's a weird place. I've been there. It's, they got a, do you guys know that there's a 24-hour cam in, like, the center of town? This is called the Jackson Hole cam. You got any guys out there been to Jackson Hole? Any guys skiers, ski out west? Yeah, they do. They actually do. They got a 24-hour camera. You can go over there and, like get on it and, like, I shit you not. Is anybody in Jackson Hole right now? I'll get you the cam. Drive down there right now and say something. Go out there and like do like CAP. It's a really weird place. It's like Vail used to be like that, then Telluride used to be like that, and now like they're trying to like it's like they're like making it so expensive that they're like we don't want the developers. You know, and the developers are just want to get their fat, greedy hands on it. Trading 30 cents right now. Woo! Dude, I was sweating there. I bet half of you didn't believe that. I bet half of you thought we were going down, didn't you? Oh, you're on the other side? Oh, dude, I got pictures of me. Dude, you want to see some pictures? Hold on here. You live on the other side of the Tetons? Hold on a second here. Let me see what I got here. Hold on a second. Give me one quick second here. I don't know if I got pictures here. Hold on a second here. Give me a quick second. So some of you guys live out by the Tetons? I thought I had some Hold on here. Thought I had some video here of me. I posted video of me in the Tetons on Twitter recently. Late night. I don't have it here. I had some video of me at Jackass Pass. I don't know if you know where that is, but let me see where. I don't see it here for some reason. I'm looking right now. I don't see it. I'd post it right now, and I'd play it for you right now. Dr. Gon, you were in 440C2. Congratulations, brother. I was sweating hard too, man. I'm not going to lie, man. Like, that was not fucking fun. Not fun. You live in Ohio? You're visiting to do some hiking. Yeah, so I did the Southern Tetons, Wind River Range. I hiked that whole range, and it was fucking wild. It was some of the best hiking I've done in the U.S. I've hiked everywhere in the U.S. I've hiked down into Mexico before. I've hiked most of the major trails, and a lot of the major long trails too. And one of my favorite places is I forget the name of that small town, but that's outside of that park. But like the Wind River Range, man, is some of the most epic hiking I've done. And I've hiked everywhere, like everywhere. I've hiked every region of the United States, from Maine, California, down to fucking Arizona. I've done it all. Colorado, Utah, you name it, I've done it. So there's some, I shouldn't say you name it. There's a few places where I haven't, but most like the major stuff, I've done it all. And the Tetons are some of the last, especially for like, so like there's some places that are very, very remote that are awesome, but for like the grandness and where people don't go a lot, the Wind River Range is one of the just those places that you don't get like a lot of tourists there. You get them, but you don't get them like you get them, you get a lot of tourists at like in Moab and stuff. You get tourists in southern Utah. You get tourists in Yosemite. You get tourists in Yellowstone. A lot of tourists up in New England and stuff. You know, there's one place that I want to do that I've still not done, and in the U.S. like one special. If you like that place, if you like the Tetons, or if you're there right now. One of the special places I want to hike that I haven't done yet is, what's that fucking place called? I asked my daughter if she wanted to do it with me. She said no. My oldest daughter. My youngest daughter wants to do this stuff with me. My oldest is like book smart. But I'm hoping, I asked her if she wanted to do it with her friend too, and she said no. It's kind of dangerous. But what I really wanted to do was, I've got a sailboat, and I asked my oldest daughter if she wanted to. Well, I asked my oldest daughter if she wanted to sail with her friend or me to, was it Isle Royale? Isle Royale, and it's up in the upper extremities of Michigan. You can't get there from here. It's dangerous sailing there. You can take a seaplane there. But I wanted to sail there with her or have her go with her friend and then hike that whole entire island. That's another place in the U.S. that's rarely hiked. So they've had like the Tetons, and then you've got Big Bend and the Chiso Mountains. If you can actually, they tell you can't, but you can cross down. What's going on over there? Oh. Those my calls coming back? Are those my calls coming back? So like Isle Royale, I've never been, and I want to go there really badly. It's like something that for my like before I leave Michigan, I have to put that on the bucket list and get it done. And I haven't done like the Two Heads River where they had a big fire up there. I want to do that too with a kayak trip, but if I missed everything else I did out here in the Midwest, that's like the coup de grace. Or I don't want to say like I lived out here and didn't do that trip. Like I got to get that trip on the schedule. I've made plans to do it twice. It's like a big trip that you have to plan it and shit. I canceled both. It takes like a year. As a matter of fact, the other trip. So the two trips I want to do before I leave the Midwest is Isle Royale, and I want to do the is it not Ragnar? I think the Ragnar's in Utah. I want to do the big flat bike race out in Iowa, whatever that summer race is. Next year, I want to do that race next summer. As a matter of fact, that trip is still on. So if any of you ever want to come do that race with me in Iowa next summer, I'm doing that race in Iowa next summer. So that trip is on. That trip is planned, ready to go. So, Captain, do you get out here and count your lucky stars? Is the question, right? I was given the chance one time here. I was given the chance one time there. I was given the chance one time there. And I'm going to tell you a secret. I already know that a ton of you have been reading shit like Market Watch. And they tell you things like, oh, the last time we were up there at Jackson's Hole, we ripped and then we closed the day down. So I know that some of you out there are like, oh, I read all these stories, Cap. And all these stories, Cap, said that we're going to close the day red. You consume that from some guy out there getting paid all the big bucks. Feed you. That's what they did. They fed you. And you drank it. You ate it. You built yourself that sandwich. That's what you did. You read all those stories, and they were telling you, don't worry about it. Day's gonna end red. Look at all my facts and figures I've got here. Look at those data. It looks good, doesn't it? Do I sound smart? Look at these big words I'm using. Market's gonna end red on Friday. Yeah, we're gonna fill Jackson's Hole today is what we're gonna do. Tesla up 2.3%. Let's take a look at that trigger screen again. Ooh, what's that looking like? We're back up there again. What's going on over here? What's hot? What's going on hot? Look at that right there. Look at that right there. Back on track again. Tried once, tried twice. Shake out weak hands. What is this one going to do into the close? Inquiring minds want to know. Return to the scene of the crime. Because what's here? What is here? You got that bad boy right there. You know what happens with these guys, right? They're like, you shall not pass. Because you know what happens if you pass here, right? You get the creepy crawly up the wall into the close is what you get. Right up into that close. You get the creepy crawly. Creepy crawly up the wall. You guys know what the creepy crawly is, right? Yeah, I saw that, Mr. Chunky Monkey. Nice rejection on Dixie Brother. Thanks for saying something. Yeah, dude. So, Mr. Talking Monkey, man, that like I want to. Can't show it. I got it on a different computer. But like that 105 area is like. That 105 area is like Bear Town. It's bad. Like you start trading 105 to 107, it is nasty. You trade 107 to 114, and we're in deep shit. So it's like a major area. Like if you're a dollar seller, you're like trying to sell that 105 all day long. Like that 105, 107, 114, those are all like major, like you get above that 105 and it's like sell the market. Like get the fuck out of here. HYG smashing above. I see that too. There's a giant gap up there to fill. 74.78 is my hope to get up there to 74.78 on HYG. Trading 30 right now. First target to the upside, 439.63. So right here, just a heads up, first target right here. There's a few other places. Next target above to the upside is going to be 440.62. I gotta make these lower for you guys because you guys always hold right to the line. 440.59, then 441.20. And look at this right now. Look at this right now. Look at these fucking sellers. They do not want to give this up. Just look right here. If you're tired of the stress of trading day trading zero dates with me, there's no like you don't have to stay long here. Like take your money and run. You don't need to stick around with me. Trading 41 cents right now. 43 cents right now. You don't have to stick around with me. I'm down there buying 16-cent calls. You guys are like, what the fuck is he doing? Trading 43 cents right now. I understand. If you want to take half your trade off, I understand. It's very I'm panicking right now. So don't worry about it. I'm with you. I actually smell right now. I was like sweating so hard. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. They're like, take the money and run. I'm like, I ain't taking shit. Let's go. Come on. Give me that fucking squeeze. Get ready for some big squeezing going on here. We got some big squeezing coming up. We're gonna get a giant green bar here in just a second. Nah, I don't like that. Yeah, I don't like that either. What's that song? I never heard that before. That's okay. It's not bad. That could be good. The music's not bad. Print me 65 cents. Print me 75 cents. Print me $1.25. Let's get one on air where I print 1,000% with you on air. I want to print like 1,000% on air. I want to put this to the I want to have this on record here. Whoa. Oh, trading 46 cents right now. Oh. Selling half here at 56 cents. Got another half still on. Trading 57 cents right now. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Ho, ho, ho. Left the other half on right now. I can't do all this at the same time together. Slap that ask! Slap that ask and send it! Selling 77. No fill. Hold on. 78. I'm sorry. I'm out. What do we got up here? What's going on there? What's going on? What's going on? Oh my God, I'm freaking out. I'm like, oh, dude, oh, what's going on, YouTube? What's going on, Twitch? What's going on, Shaq Baker, Henry A. L. Ernie, Bill Tom, Rocket Surgeon, Centroids, Steve Lee, Bill Tom, Ernie. Oh, what up, Ernie? David AMS, David Porch, Roller Coaster, Travis 411. What's going on? What is going on out there? What's going on? It's Fitzy. What's up, Karushi? Bullshit critter. Oda the Booga. is 813 big balls, H-bombs in the house. One Rookwood, what's going on? Free money Fridays, RW6869. I am Vic Loray. What's going on out there? Give me a burr in the chat. Give me a burr. Satchel, New York cannot be helped. Centroids, Babka, visit me, Babka, just ain't right. Pablo Tom Arnell, she, Emma Princess King, Travis 411, Sparky's in the house, Spark, Shugus, Anthony P, Mr. Basra in the house, cannot be helped. Mickey G, Roller Coaster, Nathan Tar, Chris Plummer. What up, Porch? What up, Mr. Solid? Woo! Oh, we ain't done. We ain't done. We ain't done going up. Let's clean them out. Every time I'm going to retire, I'm going to pull me back in. Hell yeah. Chris Plummer, did you wind up green today? Did you not fold? Did you not have paper hands? Nathan Tarr, you sound great. John Herr with the money bags. Henry A, you want me to do? Henry A, I got you, brother. Roller Coaster, I love you, dude. I like you, Roller Coaster. Pretty good, right, Bumka? Chris Plummer. Get on Twitter. Tell your friends on Twitter we're making money here on a Friday. Nathan Tarp, 10K. Oh, no. Of course, Bob. I got you, brother. I got you, brother. Uncle JBJ. Remember when markets are going to crash yesterday? Yeah, that was cool. Ithco says he's back with the money. Faison with the rug pull yesterday and the rip today. Just some guy, baby. Canada Fat. Willie Mango gets down. Harouche. Ferbaliti, brother. Up 6.2 in the day. Ferbaliti, I love you, man. Dan's 808. Ian Iraq, baby. What's going on? Love you too, Ferbaliti. Love you too, Yeti. Where's the right spot to reload is the question. We're going to look at Nvda, and we're going to look at where to buy a dip. So you're chasing right here. See this right here? You're going to chase this. Big deal here is this. I want to show you this. A big deal here is checking that hourly trigger, right? You guys already know the rules. That has to hold to get up there to Valhalla, right? What's the safe play? Safe play is to look for a dip to buy down here. If you didn't have the intestinal fortitude, I don't blame you. It's not easy. It's not fucking easy. Let's get serious here. It ain't fucking easy. So if you're like, I'm just going to run this up, it's going to roll down here likely, okay? Now, if you're like, I want to trade it safe, then you're just going to be waiting down here. You're down here if you're going to take it safe. So you're looking for a pullback in confirmation to go up, okay? So we're going to switch over really quick. What am I looking for here? So let's see it right there. There's that big giant squeeze, right? You got something to worry about up here. That red mark right here, this one is where the sellers were before, right? We know they were right here. We know that's where they are, right? So even if we go straight up there, you know they're going to try to sell you again, right? You know they are. You also know that this green right here, you need to confirm at some point. Is it valid to go up here, right? And clean out the rest of those sellers up here, right? 443, 444. So you gotta think to yourself, what am I gonna do here, right? Now this is a half an hour candle here, right? We talk about the half hour here all the time, right? You got the initial half hour candle, and what are they gonna try to do? They're gonna try to pull it back down for the next half hour candle, and then you get your another push up, right? So do you see that? You get your first half hour candle, then your second half hour bullish candle, right? So you're going to check the time right now. What time is it? It's 4th. What time is it? Check your watch. It's 2:30 in the afternoon, right? So this candle's going to end, right? This candle's going to end right here. So what are they going to try to do your next candle? What are they going to try to do for this second candle? They're going to try to push it down. That's a question mark, by the way. They're going to try to push this down here, right? So they're going to try to push this down to the half hour. And then you get your big push up here, right? That's what they're going to try to do. So let's take a look back on the Webull chart. And they're squeezing up right now to grab this one. See them squeezing to grab it? I'm going to grab this right now, and they're going to try to grab this one next. Right? So you're going to try to squeeze up, grab this one. But you know that you have this next half an hour. Where's that candle likely going to end? Here. And it's likely going to be here. This is your next half an hour trading zone right here. You see that? So this whole area is your next half an hour. Does that make sense? So you're either going to be waiting for the low in the half an hour to grab this, or you just ride this up and then look for a dip on the low of the half an hour to buy to go higher. Does that make sense to you? Or we just put a big giant half an hour candle right here, don't we? And just go straight up. Or we just go balls to the wall. I will warn you, if this half hour candle is right here, I'm going to warn you of something. All that shit's coming back, okay? All of it. Whole entire thing. If you get that half hour candle, it just like rips some faces off up here. That shit's all coming back. You ain't keeping all that shit. So, like, extreme bullishness, that shit tends to come back every time. Free Money Friday. Free Money Friday. Now, let's say you're like, I want to go up here, cap it. I want to wait for a pullback. What are you looking at here? 442.85, right? 443s are 6 cents. They likely don't want to pay those. So maybe one strike higher. 442s are 19 cents. Put a little bit of skin in the game. if we begin to roll here, you could, if you're like, I want to put some risk on, I made a bunch of money today with your Cap. Let's buy some more calls. Buy some more calls. Put a stop right here. Buy some more calls right now. Buy 442s. Worst case scenario, you're going to come back down here. Continue higher, right? Raise some stops. I should not financial advice, by the way. 440s trading $1.11 right now. Guess what they were trading a little while ago? 16 cents. They were trading 16 cents. Congratulations, Krypton 9TE. Congratulations, brother. Oh, wait a minute. One more thing. Hold on. I got to do this for the end of the day. We're going to do, it's 2:30 in the afternoon, so I'm going to do a few things for you guys. So, let me know in the chat if you haven't gotten this. I'm going to do a bunch of stuff right now. Hold on. One more time for everybody. So if you don't already follow, please follow at Captain's Alpha. Now, that's my private handle. We post levels every morning for you for the majors out there. And we have a tool coming out that's going to do all of them at some point. So follow that handle, and I'll let you in. It's private. Just follow it, and I'll get you in by tomorrow. Next thing is, if you're not a part of the Discord, it's free. I mean, this is the best Discord. I think this is the best Discord. I'm sorry. I'll put this up against any Discord out there. Any Discord. Any Discord out there, I'll put this Discord up against it right now. I'm so stoked with this Discord. The admins, the moderators, people that provide content. So there's an invitation to the Discord. I want you to also go out there, and I want you to follow a guy named Jedi Marcus, okay? And this guy, Jedi Marcus, has helped me out a ton. We were in the shits last October, right? He was the only person that I knew that was behind me. And I was buying bottoms, and I was scared. And that guy, man, he was the only person I trusted. And he trades a system, just like I trade, very similar to what I trade. His is simpler. No, wait a minute, wrong chat. Now, this is a link to his BGL that he trades. I don't trade this system, but this system is very similar to mine. The one that I trade. Wait a minute, I'm trading all this in the wrong place. There you go. There's a Dropbox for you, Dropbox for you, Discord for you. Did I give you guys a Discord invite? Yeah, I did. So there's 3 free things right there, right? This stream is free 5 days a week. I try to be here 5 days a week. It's hard to be here every day. I try to be here the entire day. So there's going to be times when I can't be here. Sometimes I have technical issues, that kind of stuff. But the intent is to be here every day, year-round for you, as much as I possibly can. I'm not here 1 hour. Your alpha guy out there, he's only there an hour a week, right? Is there 2 hours? Shows up only the best times to trade. I trade with you every day of the week. I'm here with you. You see me on my good days, my bad days. So stick around. Hit me up on Twitter. My normal handle is I'm CaptainJimJames. It's got a weird handle, but just Google search me. I haven't been on Twitter a ton lately, and it's not because I don't want to. It's because I can't. I don't have the time right now to be on Twitter. But follow me on Twitter. I'll follow you back. I love following people with no followers. So if you got like 1 follower, 0 followers, I'll follow you on Twitter. Say something on Twitter. If you're a person that doesn't like to, if you're a person that doesn't like to tip or anything, or donate or support what's going on here, you don't have to. Just say, "Hey, Captain," or follow this guy or watch his show. That helps. A like on these videos helps me a ton. And you guys will see me on good days and bad. I have days where I get torn up here. You guys see the real life of a real trader, not the bullshit that you see where traders are always right, where traders get everything right all the time, where they never give you their opinion as to where we're going. You'll always see the real for me, never like fake. You never see any kind of like bullshit, that kind of stuff. So you'll see me having good days, bad days, all that. We're having a good day today, but I have bad days too. So, and you guys have bad days too, right? And I'm here with you guys when you're having a bad day. Consider supporting the stream. This is the most direct way to support the stream is right here. Here's a link to that. This is the most direct way where I don't get hit with a bunch of fees. If you're a poor trader, you don't have to support me. This is like you have to do nothing if you're a poor trader. This is like the first $500 you made. Just put it in your pocket and take yourself out. Take the money out of the market. If this is helping you becoming a better trader, manage your trading better, any of this is helping you as a retailer, please consider supporting the channel. So we're going to look here to see if we can buy another dip. So I'm going to look right here. Watch my cursor over here. And there's this one here. And this is the one. This is the one where you get the test off the hourly trigger. You ready? You can't be bullish intraday after a squeeze on the hourly trigger. Can you? You want me to show you just a recent example of that? Right there, right? We squeezed off the hourly trigger, and what'd they do? Blasted us down, right? So these are very dangerous here, right? Very dangerous here, right? You don't want to get trapped in the box over here, do you? And you have to think about what's happening into the close. You have to think about a lot of things here. You've got dealers that don't want to pay you. I assure you they don't want to pay you. So are they going to roll you down here, consolidate all this crap, and then they do this up here at the end of the day? Thank you for playing. We went where you wanted us to go, but we're not paying you. Do we bounce off this 27 EMA and go straight up? Next big question, right? So if you wanted to start a position here, and you're like, Cap, nope, we're going to just go burr straight up. And it's 2:30, right? So you pretty much have until what? 3? You have like, you could probably bullish from now until like, what? 2:55? Then there's a second trade until what time? 2:30, 2:40 in the afternoon, right? Excuse me, 3:20, 3:30 in the afternoon. Right? Then you got the dealers, you got all this other crap going on over here. Bunch of crap over here, right? You know that the sellers are back here already. You know they're going to try to sell you down right here, right? So we know they're here. We know they're here. We know that a seller is right there. So what would make you more bullish? Let's say you didn't want to take this risk here. You could put a little box right here. We already hit this target, basically. So you could say to yourself, well, maybe we trade here, and then we trade there, right? And we put stops underneath this gray box right here, right? So you don't get trapped, right? You don't want to get trapped, do you? So how about we look for a trade right here. And you look at yourself on 0 dates or 1 dates might even be better for you. And you look to see if you catch a bounce here. So if you get a red bar here, and then you get a green bar, green bar, you could look for this part of the trade. So you're not going to take the trade until you get right here. You don't enter it here. You wait for it right here. So So watch this right now. So watch this test. You're going to wait. Not buying that. Let me get this yellow going here. Wait a minute here. You're not buying that white bar. Trust me. You're going to see if this happens. And you're going to watch for green bars. They might not happen. But you're going to watch and wait for them. And if you see something like this, you're going to get ready to enter. You're going to set up the trade, right, as you say? Set up the trade, right? This would actually go lower. But you're going to set it up. So, and you want it, as we get closer to the end of the day, you want it to be more in the money, right? Like a 441, 442, right? You already know right here you got 441.20. So 441s are 38 cents, right? So you want to see this be a green bar. You want to see it go up, come back down, and then start going up. You want to have some tight stops probably on that too, right? You don't want to get caught in this. And let's say you're more conservative as a bull. You're probably waiting for this down here, right? And you already know where support is. It's right there. You already know where it is. That's where real support is. So be patient. Then you have something else to think about, right? You've got the half-hour bar. And we talked about that a moment ago, didn't we? Talked about this bar right here. There's the half-hour bar, right? This is a half-an-hour bar right here. It's half-an-hour bar. You know where support is right here, right? So if you get your second bar has a low where? Right there. And you already know where the high is, right? So where are you trying to buy this bar? Probably down here, right? You don't have to. How do you know if we're going higher in that half an hour? We break above here, right? See it right there? See where price is right now? If this price starts to go above, like here, then you know there's a good chance that we're going to go up here and tag this next target. It's 441.20. And furthermore up here, 442.40. And further up here. Right up there, sorry. Down, down, come up. Okay? So, if you don't know what I'm talking about right now, if you don't have any understanding of what I'm talking about right now, we're not even talking about Velo right now. We're just talking about trading. No Velo involved in this right now. Just trading. So, right here, you already know where the half-hour bar is, right? Right here, you already know where it is. Here's a 30-minute bar. See that 30-minute bar right there? That's a 30-minute bar. Okay, so this is Weeble. You have a 30-minute bar. We're watching the clock at home. I'm not joking. You're watching the clock at home. Stock market runs on the half an hour. It starts at 9:30, ends at 4:30, okay? Half hour, half hour, half hour, half hour. 12 o'clock is a half an hour. 12:30, half an hour. 1 o'clock, half an hour. So this is your top tick. So far, this is your bottom tick on a half an hour. This is known support down here. They would love to get that big one down here, wouldn't they? Where's your half-hour support? Right here. Look at it. They just tagged it. Half an hour support right here. Probably going to turn green right now. And look at it. It is. Here's a 1 minute, and they're buying it right on the half-hour low right here. There goes the turn. You see it? There goes the turn to the upside. You see it? 1, 2, and watch. They're going to turn this right up. You're going to turn this right up right now. Whoop. Get the new high in the half an hour. You guys understand what I'm talking about here, hopefully at home? If you don't, stick around in this live stream and you will over time. Now we got some stuff to talk about here. We're going to talk about some stuff here, okay? So let's look at a full screen chart. Well, hold on a second. Did you make money today? I hope you made money today, by the way. If you're watching out there right now, I hope you made money. I hope you made money today. You got me? Keep your chins up out there, bulls. I got you. Okay. So, we're going to go to the Webull full screen chart. We got something we got to look at here, okay? Now, like the 15-minute charts are good. I want to tell you guys something. Like, I love the half-hour charts. I love the hour charts. I love the 4-hour charts and the daily charts. I like the hour chart because it usually shows trend for 1 to 3 days, sometimes 5 days. 4-hour chart can show trend for 5 to 15 days, major trend. Daily charts, once you get above a 4-hour chart, you can start looking at trend for up to a month, believe it or not. Even longer, 1 month to 3 months. You can look at a weekly chart as a chart that'll show you the way for a quarter, half, 2 quarters. So right now, let's take a look. We're heading into the end of the day. Don't worry, I'm going to do Nvda for you here in just a minute. We're going to look at a 1-hour chart, and we're going to look at an SPX because this stuff is for day trading. So don't mind me with that. But let's take a look at this here, okay? This is SPX. We have a double bottom recovery going on here. You see it? Do you see it? Pay attention. Get on Twitter and tell your friends. Remember this. What time is it right now? It's 2:50 in the afternoon, okay? You can come back and watch this on your own. Here is your weekend brief. Here is the shit that someone's going to have to spend 3 hours thinking about to make a video for you on Sunday night. I'm going to do it for you right now, off the cuff. Off the cuff. You ready for it? What do you got there? You know what that is. High or low. What is that? All right, hold on. Okay, I shouldn't do that. That would make like FX Evolution would like blush doing something like that. We've got, they're going to claim it's window dressing, right? For the second quarter. What do bulls need to do here? First of all, I want to tell you 2 things. Pay close attention here. If there's a reversal here, it's going to be violent. Okay, if there's a rejection up here, I'm serious, pay close attention here. If there is a failure at 44.40, the down move on a double on a double like this is not pretty. You're going to be targeting 42.00, okay? 42.00. Now, this is a reversal on the hourly in the making, isn't it? So if you get, this is a reversal in the making. So what do bulls need here? Bulls need, they don't need the new high here from yesterday, but they do need to get above and retest hourly trend to the upside. Take a snapshot of that if you want. It would be nice to get the new high, even if there's a pullback on 446.0. And then the continuation to the upside to take out the gap at 4560. There's the 14th and 19th end of quarter. 4720 is the top of the key on the JPM caller. Last chance, bulls. If you're a bull, here's your last chance. If you're a bull, do you see it? Tell me. You see it. Tell me in the chat if you see it. Do you see it? JPM caller right there. This is your last chance, bulls. So draw this at home. I want you to get SPX at home on your chart. And I want you to think about drawing yourself something like this. How does the bull thesis stay alive? Just like that. You get what I'm saying here? You need to trade above it. I don't care if it's just by a tick. You need to come back down, hold the 129, and have the cross on the 27, even if you're consolidating and start heading higher. That's what you need. Bulls in charge right now. Price target. Can't believe I'm saying this. Price target. September 29th. 4682.66. If the bulls fail in September, if they fail to make a new high at 4456.01, we're going to the depths of hell. If the bulls fail to get a new high on 4576.17, we're going to the depths of hell. If you're a seller, you are trying to sell what? You already know, right? You're already trying to sell that, right? That 446. Well, excuse me, 4440. Where's your next place to sell? Mid-September. 4560 you're trying to sell. You see it? You're a seller. You're selling that. If you're a seller, you're selling that. If you're a seller and we get up there, you can suck it. Okay? So sellers now know where they need to sell. Where's SPOO's going right now? Up. So we're going to look at SPX, or we're going to look at SPY right now. Okay, we're going to go back to SPY. And we're going to go to a 1-hour chart here, right? Now I'm going to show you what you need, okay? So here's SPY right here. Do you see the bull cross coming here? This is a 1-hour chart on SPOOs. You see that right there, right? What do you need into tomorrow? Monday. What do you need? What are you getting on Monday? You want to know? What do you want if you're a bull? I already told you. Gap this shit up into Monday. Get a new high. Come back down on Tuesday and start running it up. Do you understand me? That's what a bull needs right there. I'll even take this. I'll even take Monday. I'll take 441, but you better go up there by Tuesday. Tuesday price target, 447.70. Tuesday price target, 447.70. See this daily trigger right here? I'm going to show you the likely path. Yeah, I'm going to show you the likely path. Get out your notepads and pencils. Ready? Up, up to the daily trigger. By Monday. That's 443. Okay? By Tuesday, we got to hold 442. By Friday, I want asses. By Friday, I want 448. I want bare ass. I want all the bare ass. You need to do that. I think you do it before, but I'm just telling you, you need that. Why do you need that? Because if you come back down over here, you watch that white line right there, you come back in the next Monday, and you ride even higher. You see what I'm saying here? Boom, boom, boom. Do you get me? If at any point this fails, if at any point we start going down off the daily trigger, we're going down. We're going to trade 420. You fail here, we're going down to 420. We fail up here, we're going down to 420. I still believe, bulls. I still believe. I might be one of the last ones out there that still believes with you. Grinding higher right now. I still believe with you, bulls. I believe because the macro picture is telling me to believe. It's telling me to believe and that they're going to sell 480 in December 31st. They're going to sell 480. I still believe with you if you're a bull watching me. I still believe. Nvda. We ain't done here. I'll be the only one out there telling you. I'm probably like one of out of every 10 people out there. I believe. That doesn't mean you put $5 million in that belief, though. I want to warn you of that. Don't be like, I'm full port at $1 million, Cap. Now we got to talk here about Nvda. This is Nvda, okay? We hit the upside implied move. Yahoo, we did it. We got pretty close to this downside move. If it was me, if I was a Nvda bull, the dip was bought on the daily trigger here, okay? This is saying long, 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 long. Okay? I want you to know that you need to get above 469.32. If at any moment there's a roll down next week on some weakness, it's likely to print the August 25th puts the second week just for the algorithms. Then it will rip. Now, if you're like, fuck that, Cap, we're never coming back again, I believe you too. So, trade is still alive to the upside for bulls on Nvda above 446.60. I get really bullish above 471.29. And what is the price target? I told you this during their earnings. I said they ain't printing that big bad boy up there in the sky, didn't I? I said it was 562. It's not on this chart. It's on a different one. It's on this chart over here. I didn't do it on that chart, but I did do it on this chart. Hold on here. I'll switch back over. You got your implied move over here. Valhalla, baby. As long as that price holds, we are going to 554.81 right there. That's your target. 554.81. I know you don't want to hear that, Bears. That's your target. 554.81. Right there. You got me? None of this bullshit. You do any of that, market starts going down, you need to pull the plug. Target hit to the upside, right? Target hit. What are we looking for now? Gonna raise up our bar again, aren't we? Just smashing and bashing now, right? Now, if you don't understand what I'm talking to you right now, the past 15 minutes I spent telling you what's going to happen, you don't have to. I want you to go back, get a piece of paper and a pen over the weekend, and write down what I was saying. Be like, I know where I can buy dips. I know where not to buy dips. I know where to sell on the way up over there. I know where to take the money. I know if I get closing bars on an hourly bar below to cut myself loose. I know that if we break trend that we're going to head down to 420 and 400. You know, bulls have no time here. No fucking time. They got to get it done. Trading 441 right now. What happened to market crash? Yes, exactly, Jill. Jill, there's a little bit more into this bell. We got a little bit more on HYG has 74.78 into the bell. Hopefully it gets it. Apple didn't do the downside yesterday. Apple didn't fill that final fucking downside gap. So you might be right that we might not do the creepy crawly up the wall today. Rewatch it over the weekend. You can apply all that stuff from SPX on every ticker. Not every. 99% of the tickers in the stock market. That what I tell you on SPX is going to hold true to the entire majority of the stock market. And I'm telling you that's the best case for you. Now, saying all that, you guys are likely going to hear all over the place, this is just a short squeeze. The bull run is done. You're going to hear JPM say, we're done. We're going down. You're going to hear you're going to hear everybody out there say that shit. That's all they're going to tell you. My thesis here has a lot to do with what Jerome wants, what the Fed wants. I think they do sell this market. I think they do cut rates next year. I think the damage is done. I think that we're going to roll down hard and heavy, but where we roll down matters. If you think we're rolling from here down, I mean, I'm trying to listen to a seller's thesis, and I think they're out of their fucking minds. And I'm going to tell you why, okay? They're out of their fucking minds. I'm going to tell you why. These fucking guys think that you're going to crash down to fucking 3,500, and then the Fed is going to, what? What are you telling me they're going to go to 3,500 in the fall? What, and then the Fed's going to cut rates in the fall? Ask a seller right now. You tell me, you ask a seller. Are they going to cut rates in the fall? And you know what they're going to tell you? No. So you're telling me the Fed wants our market at 2,600? Get fucked. I think they want the market to go down, but I think they want it to go down from like 4,800. maybe 47.20, but they want it to go down from there so there's a buffer. Their intent is not to make the market 1626. That's not the intent. So timing, give or take 100 points, they still want that fat ass, 1,100, 1,200 buffer. So when we do get the crash, it's going to seem like it's bad. They're not intentionally going to crash it. Now, if it does go below 3,500, it goes to 28, 32. Or even if it does actually crash down to 16 or 2,600, that was not their intent. They think they're the smartest guys in the room. But I assure you that 445.6 is not the spot. That's not it. It's a couple hundred points higher. It's a couple hundred points higher. And you're going to look back. I'm going to give you another warning. You're going to look back here in 5 years. You're going to look back here in 10 years. I gave this warning last year. I gave this warning on this stream. I was the only person telling you this. You buy that 3,500, you buy that 3,600, you'll look back in 1 to 3 years and have said, thankfully I bought that bottom. And I'm going to tell you again that when we get into next year, you're going to buy that bottom too. And in 5 years, you're going to look back and you're going to say, whew, thankfully I bought those bottoms. You're going to hear a seller tell you in 5 years, you can hear the sellers right now saying, I didn't buy the October lows, I didn't buy the May and June lows, I didn't buy the August lows because we're going back there. I'll have a second chance to buy it. And I told you back last year, I told you that we may not ever go back there. You have a better chance to have bought that bottom and have a second chance to buy it than to take the opposite side and say, I'll wait for it to come back. And I'm going to tell you why. Because historically, we don't. About 70% of the time, we don't. And then in 10 years, they're still going to be out there telling you shit like, I'm selling this. Collapse bear. 15 years. And I don't know how you are, but I love making money. And I used to be a bear. If you're a seller in intraday and weeklies, monthlies, I'm fine with that. But if you're drinking the Kool-Aid of these, if you're drinking the Kool-Aid of these collapse people, they can fucking suck my balls. I'm not talking about like a seller intraday or a seller on Twin Peaks or fucking whatever it is you're doing. I'm talking about those collapse people out there. I'm talking about the shit that you consume on social media, in the news, CNBC, print media. That is all bullshit. All those people are doing is trying to fucking give you a movie to watch. They're out of their fucking minds. Does that mean it can't happen? No. But you got to live your life. You got to put risk on. That's what we're doing here. If you're not here for that, then go back and get a fucking job and work your 40-hour-a-week job, put your money in a money market account or in a savings account, and get the fuck out of here. Because the rest of us are looking to put risk on. And so when you see those major lows, you're buying them. You understand what I'm saying? When we were back there last October, that morning of the 12th, I was the only man in the room. I had some people watching, but not many. There were not many people standing around. When you go out there, you ask James Rowland. He's a friend of mine. You ask him. It's a very lonely place down there. So when it happens again next year, I'll probably be there with just a few of you. But that's why we're here. Yeah, we can crash. I'm not saying we can't go down to 26 or 16. I'm saying to you that when it does happen like that, it's because we broke something that they're abusing. It's not something that they intended. All banks want is to trade sideways. Like if the banks had their way, we would trade sideways. We'd have a low they can buy, we got a top they can sell. Like regular. They can sell it to their clients. Every once in a while, they get run over to the upside. Every once in a while, they get run over to the downside. But if that's still going on, we're likely going to make that 472, 465, 485, or 480, somewhere in there, we're likely going to make it. And they're likely going to send it down so they can buy another dip. You know, they're trying to sell and buy within like a ballpark range. And meanwhile, you're reading shit out there that's just batshit and crazy. Manage risk, absolutely. Don't avoid it, manage it. So you've got my take on next week. You have until, and I'm going to warn you this too, if you're a bull, I'm going to warn you something. Like that 420 is a magnet, but it also repels. And I'll tell you, man, what you don't want to do, right? The worst thing that could happen is we trade sideways for the third month of the third quarter. Like if we sideways trade this shit for the next month, it's gonna suck. If we sideways trade this stuff, we're going down big time. If you're a bull out there, that shit that I showed you earlier, you better stay on that track. If we don't stay on that track, right, get your bear suits out. Your real bear suits. Not these, like, fucking intraday, weekly bullshit. I mean bear suits. Like, unzip that bull suit, and we're going to go down big. So, you know, have that on your plate, too, if you're a bull. You have to be able to identify when the real roll comes. You have to be able to identify that and accept it. Because when it does come, I don't want to have you guys in stream telling me, Cap, when are we going back up again? But when that happens, we go down. I love you guys too. I love all of you out there. I love all you guys more than you know. You don't know how much I love you. You really don't. Truly don't know. Truly don't know. It used to frustrate me. Like, it was the most frustrating thing in my entire life to see that shit all day long, every day. So, I hope you all have a great weekend. Hopefully we get to that 420 or 443 by Wednesday. I think it's Monday or the close today. I'm trying to give you some room to get up there. I always like, it's going to happen between now and 4 p.m. You're all on 0 dates and it doesn't happen until Wednesday. But please rewatch the rest of that video that I just did for you, okay? And stop fucking drinking the Kool-Aid. I don't care if you're a bear or a bull. Don't drink that goddamn Kool-Aid. Don't drink that bull and bear Kool-Aid. Just stay away from it. When we're on highs, stay away from it. When we're on lows, stay away from it. I got one more thing for you before you go. Stay with me here. I got something for you. Now, remember that talk I just gave you? And I gave you those important levels, right? And I said, you must do this and you must do that, right? I'm not joking around in that stuff. So, I'm going to bring you over here for a minute. And I want you to pay, I want to bring your attention to two things here. This is PPO and PMO right here. And I want you to see that there's an attempt here. There's an attempt going on to cross over and cross higher, okay? It's going on right now, okay? We're on the zero line right here. This is PPO, PMO. Same thing down here. You're getting a cross down below. See that cross coming in right here? You don't, I'm not joking here. You don't have a choice. Okay, so I want you to see that this is your time to shine if you're a bull, okay? It's your time to shine right here. You understand what I'm saying? You don't have any more time. Oh, you don't have any more time left if you're a bull. And when I said we can't sell those things, do you know why? I'm going to show you right now why. Like, you don't have a choice if you're a bull, because if you come up here and you just reject down, it's going to get ugly. When I said, hey, if we start rejecting, it's going to get ugly, I'm serious. Shit like this will happen. Shit like that'll happen. So pretend we're right here right now, and you fail that recovery, it's going to blast down to 4,000. So if you're trying to recover right here and you fail that, it's going way down. Do you get what I'm saying? So really, really careful in here. You understand what I'm saying? See it right there? Same shit. Okay, so bulls on notice. Overbought down, or oversold down here too, right? Bulls have this in their favor. We're not up here right now. So bulls do have this in their favor to get them going. There's some, some greed to the upside. As this goes up, as market breadth indicator goes up, I want you, if you're a bull, I want you to pay attention to price. If you're a bull, I want you to watch this market breadth indicator as it goes up. And price better be going with it. You know what I'm saying? We don't need to go up here. We just need to go like right there. Okay? That's December 31st. There's 4,800. You see it? There's your mid-fall doom and gloom. Even if it comes down and goes up there. Get that big down, that big up right there. You get what I'm saying? Blast down on the 1st of January over here. You guys understand where I'm coming from? You want to make sure price is following market breadth up and down, okay? We still got time, bulls. You still got time. You still got time. Energy sector. I'm on it right now, dude. I'm still long fucking energy. I'm long USO. I'm long USO. That's my take. I'm only long to 75. I might even have to check it this week. I checked it this morning. I didn't sell. I stayed in. So I don't know if I'm on the $100 a barrel coming into end of year. It's possible. There's two things here. You already know that energy is going to go wild, right? So if you were going to do if you're bullish on energy, you've got an opportunity for it to hit highs in fall, like October. And you have another chance likely in November and then February. So I'd put some time on those calls. If you're gonna long it, your expectations need to be pushed out. One thing about energy is you like see it squeeze up, you buy it, and then it goes squeezes back down, and then it squeezes back up. So on a bad day, buy it and forget it for a few months. Do it in a different account. Don't listen to bulls, bears on the market. Just leave it alone for like 3 months. I love you, Viggy Viking 3. I love you, big dog. Vig Viking 3, I love you, brother. I want to give some special thanks out there to you right now, okay? I want to say thank you to all the admins in Discord. I want to say thank you to the moderators in Discord. I want to say thank you to Joe and Quinn. Anyone out there that's working in the background, thank you for all that you do. Chaz, I want to say thank you to you as well. I want to say thank you to mostly, though, to you people that show up every day. All of you. I want to say thank you to all of you that make the community in Discord. Rob SFO's in the house. I love you, my brother. John L. Love you too. I want to say thanks to all of you, especially guys who've been here since the beginning, like you too, Lord Pente. I love you too, man. Lord Pente, Ernie, Just Ain't Right, Deanna, Sheikah Mava, Princess King, Floyd's Garage, Stacy F., Jill Natola, if you're out there. Who else is out there? Sparky, if you're out there. Emerson, if you're listening right now. I haven't heard from you in a while. Hope you're doing well. Chase, love you, brother. Jared the coffee guy. Super Bull old man in the house, my bro. David AMS, gangster. Find him in the Discord. L, Kamal, Black Beauty Machine, Permabill Tom, Trading Minds. Cannot be helped. Good to see you, man. Brad Armitage, longtime friend. Moog, longtime friend. Floyd's Garage, longtime friend. The Mizzy, what up? FBCC Solo, Rocket Surgeon, Centroids, Tay, Sugars, Joe, Chris Plummer, Mighty Me, Sam Tudor, Travis 411, Dane Watkins, Rocket Surgeon. I will do AMD right now for you, brother. Roller Coaster, cannot be helped. Shaq Baker. We'll do AMD next. Goat Boy, Mr. Talking Monkey. What up, brother? Career Low, if you're out there. Uncle JBJ, James Andreas, H-Bomb, Nino, Vigi, Viking 3, Lost Fun Zone, Goat Boy. Deckhand Dougie D, love that name. One Rook Wood, Yeti 91, Anthco, Linny, Control Litter, Kryptonite, 9T, Oda Nabunga, Bull for Trading. What up, bro? Jim K. One Rockwood. Go Tell It 21. Saint Walnut. Squeezing higher right now. We're going to do AMD. Keep on squeeze and crawl that wall to the close. What up, Jim K? I want all of you to have a great weekend. Don't get any trouble. Remember something. I want you to remember something. I'm going to talk about something real quick one more time. Make sure we get this right, okay? Please. Please. You're all bulled up right now, right? That's what Chase says. So listen to Chase here, okay? You're all bulled up right now, right? I'm serious here. I'm going to clear everything off SPY and just show you guys something. I'm dead serious here. I'm dead serious. Dead serious. This is Spoos. If you're a bull, that's not good enough. If you're a bull, that's not good enough, is it? If you're a bull, what do you need? You need to get up and over. You need to hold. That's the 1 hour. Remember that 1 hour that I showed you earlier? That 1 hour coming up? That is not good enough. You need to come up. It's going to be a battle in here at 443, 444. It's going to be a battle, I promise you. Don't get all bulled up. Don't count your chickens unless you show me this shit right here. You show me that right there, start getting bulled up. Snap a picture of that. What do I got going on up there? I got all kinds of weirdness going up there. CJ is, I'm not in a meeting. Must have hit the wrong button. Daily trigger. You actually need, I'll switch back over. So what you're looking for if you're a bull, I'm going to show you exactly what you're looking for. You are looking for price to go up here. Hold on. You're looking for price to go up there, right? You're looking for it to come back down. I shit you not. So you're not going to believe me on this. You're looking for price to come back down. And you're looking for the hourly to come up above the daily. And you're looking for price to bounce. Why? Because you have price. You have the hourly trigger. And you have the daily trigger. What does this mean right here? Do you know? Do you know what that means? I'll show you. You want to know? You want to know what happens with price above the hourly and the daily? It's right here. It's right fucking here. Price, hourly, daily. Daily, hourly, price. You need to get back on track. You need to get price above the daily. You need the hourly to come above the daily. Like that. What is this? Price, hourly, daily. What happens? It goes up. So you're going to be looking for that this week, next week. All eyes on it. Price, hourly, daily. Price, hourly, daily. MBI coming up. PMOs, PPOs turning around. Now I'm going to warn you that these sellers know it. Smart guys on Wall Street know it. Hedge funds know it. And hedge funds are going to step right in. They're going to step right in on 442, 443 and try to make that shit go down. They do not. JPM does not want price over 442, 443. Guaranteed. I want JPM to apologize again and say they were wrong. And we're at 441.20, aren't we? We're close, aren't we? We're real close, aren't we? We're like touching the fire up here. Woohoo, fire. So all that stuff I have for tools for you, it's almost ready. I'm really close, just not quite there yet. You guys will have access to it. You guys will have it in the Discord. You guys will have it for yourself. And you guys will be able to trade it. We're going to make you guys millionaires, so. Well, I mean, not some of you may be millionaires. We're going to make you enough money that you put it somewhere else is what we're going to do. You're not going to leave it in the stock market. You're going to try to put that money into something else. Into some real estate or some shit. I'm going to yell at you to take your money and run. Oh, yeah, AMD. Shit, I almost forgot AMD. Hold on a second here. I promised AMD. AMD. Holding on by a thread. Let me check it on a different time frame here. I got a crash predictor. It's still on trend to the upside. You're good on AMD. You're almost... No, you're not on top here. You're pretty good here. You're good on your weekly. You might have a little bit more down in AMD. You're getting close. You're not close. You're close. You're close come December. You're getting closer. This is my expectation on AMD, okay? You're going to be trying to buy. Price target AMD 160.96. That sounds crazy. For December 31st. That's my price target. 160. You guys ready? 160. 164. I will say this to you. Your best bet. Well, I'd be trying to buy, believe it or not, 93.34. But saying that, if price gets above here, you'd be safe above. You'd be safe with that trade, and that trade is alive. Above 110. If price begins to go up right now and comes down and tests. So let's try 102. I'd be a buyer at 102, 110, 102.29, buyer at 91.96, and definitely bullish above 108.77, 110ish. Price target for December 31st on AMD, 168. I don't know what would make it do that, but that's my price target. December 31st, 162.21. There you go. What is it at? It's 92.08, 102.25, 108.89. And the last thing I would say would be this. Into September, right here, right here, right here, right here, and right here. This is September-ish right there. Into September 31st, if you get a break of $98 by September 30th, be very careful, because if the bulls fail on the market, your downside target, you ready for it? Your downside target is $32 into springtime. I shouldn't say that low. Your springtime target, if we fail, if the market fails, your springtime target is 45.04. So 45.04 springtime target, way down there. It'll take like take till February. Right there. So there it is right there. Springtime target. If you fail this week, next week, September fails, even if we do this bullshit the whole way down, you're looking for $40 in February. $40 in February. So you don't want to be, you don't want any like big giant down days down here underneath like 98, $80. They'll cut that ticker in half. So there's AMD. Did it for you. I am bullish on AMD. The bull thesis is alive. It's not dead yet. It can be dead, but it's not dead yet. I need to see, if you're a seller out there, I need to see like, hold on, let me show you this. Maybe this will help a seller out. Like, you want to see what I see for you guys to see? Hold on, I'll show you guys something. This is SPY right here. I'll give you some targets for the roll in February too. But so this is what I see. I see trend intact. You see that? Trend's intact. I also see, I don't see daily going down below the orange line right here. I don't see it going down there. I see trend intact. Give me 3-4 months, or not 3 months, 2 weeks. Yeah, 3-4 months. Whoa. 1, 2, 3, 4, right in there. I see that up there. Maybe not that high, like 72. And then I see the 480 up there. And then I see December 31st, blood. And when I see that blood up there, that's what I'm looking for. So just right here, what I'm looking for is that up there. And then I'm looking for something nasty comes this way. See March down here in February? And then maybe April. Oof. And right now, where's the dip buy? 400, 4,200, 410. If you want real death and destruction, it's probably 360 right here. If you have a real target for springtime, 360 right there. Now, there's your soft landing. Bam, right there. We're right up here at that point. Off and running. That's what I'm seeing. Right above 350. 360, 350. You got a higher low, you got the double bottom, and we're off and running in 2025, 2026. Now, if we break below that 3,600, your target down below that is going to be 3,000 exactly. You got another target down here that'll likely be 2,800. No, excuse me, 2,300. Scratch that, 2,300. That's the worst doom I see. 23. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll give it to you right now. And a quarter is right here. Q4, Q1, 2,400. Worst case scenario downside. And that's like 2008. That's 2008 for you. That's actually 2008. So if you had a 2008 crash, if you're a seller, 2,600, worst case scenario. 26. That's the worst. That's the best you're getting. 2,600. Okay, closing it up right now. Creepy crawly, up the wall, Valhalla. Do we get it? Daily trigger right up here. I got to switch over. Where is that daily trigger? Not necessarily like game on this. For a 0 date, for a 1 date for up here, I'm game on for that. I'm game on for that trade in the close. I'm game on for that trade up in the close. $4.43. They're like 1 penny right now. And they don't want to print this. I'm going to say no to the trade. Only because they're going for 1 penny. I think this is on Monday. I think you're going to get them trying to sell this down on Sunday. That's what they're going to try to do. You better hope and pray by Monday we're up here and above it, believe it or not. The sellers are going to try to set up buyers. They're going to attempt on between today and you can't see all that. These sellers, they're trying to set you up here to sell this down into Monday. Hopefully catch a dip buy. You better be praying, man, between now and Monday that we get above this and that this hourly trigger moves on up by Monday open. That's nothing you can control. You don't have, as a retailer, you have no control over this here. If it was me, oh, hold on. If it was me, right? Let's talk about this here. If it was me, because of the time of day today, it's 4 p.m. I'm going to tell you that I think we open or we go here by weekend to Saturday or Saturday, Sunday to Monday. But it's too risky for you in cash market for them to sell this down on Sunday night. Might get there by 6 p.m. The real fear here is that they're up here ready to sell this over the weekend on you. Like if you were to wake up on Monday, right, and we're down here on Monday, let's say, what would you say or do? You'd be like, oh, I just invested everything on Friday close. So if you're a bull here, if you're a cash market bull, you don't have a trade until we get above 444 and it starts to head higher. That's your next trade as a bull right there. If you're trading futures, you can trade this, but cash market, fuck no. You're waiting until we're above 443. So you got no trade if you're a cash market bull. You had fun today. You got to wait. And don't cry on Monday if we squeeze up to 442, 443. Just sit on your hands. Just let it happen. I don't know if we pin into the close. I think we go up there by 6 p.m. The danger here is the weekend. You don't have a trade. If you're a cash market trader, you got no trade. If you're a futures trader, I'd be long. I'd be long on if you're a futures trader, I'd be looking to buy like 4,400, 4404.50, and I would long that to 44.54, and I would get the fuck out. Like here, let me do a better way of explaining it. So there's futures. Here's what a futures trader is looking for. I'm going to show you what a futures trader wants right now. So if you're trading futures, you are looking for. You aren't looking to buy this here. Well, you might be. You're above all the averages, so. But personally, I'd be looking to buy this down here and selling this on Sunday. 2 a.m. checking on Sunday. Here's Sunday at 11:30. How about 2 a.m.? Right there. I'd be looking to check this for what does the euros do? And then longing this or even selling this. Look for this and then short this down and recheck the entire Friday move right there. Okay. So be looking for this trade right here. So can you trade this over the weekend? No. A cash market trader, you can't trade that, can you? Can't trade that shit. Futures trader can. If this were to come back down here at 6 p.m., right? Let's say this is 6 o'clock. You can't trade that in cash market. Trade that a squeeze up on Sunday. Comes back down at 2 a.m. on Sunday. Goes back up on the open on Monday, right? You can trade all that. This is where a bull get fucked, right? Right in there. Bull wake up Monday morning and be like, oh, shit. We erased Friday's entire move. The real move was on Monday. You know what I'm saying? So you got no trade as a cash market trader here. Whether we squeeze up into this close or not, it doesn't matter. So I'll see all you guys on, what time is it right now? It's 15:51. I want to say thank you for showing up today. Hope you had a great day. Hope you had a great Friday. Hope you made money today. Hopefully you stuck with me today and not some of these other guys out there, these other characters. Hope you made some money. And I love all you guys. I'll see all of you guys on Monday. Hope you have a great weekend. Hope you can go out and take care of yourself this weekend. Pay your mortgage. Pay your rent. And I'll catch up with you. I'm flat into the weekend. I don't like this. I don't like this close. So there's no trade for me here. There's no like trade with confidence. Yeah, we're doing this over the weekend, or yeah, we're doing that over the weekend. I think it's just as easy. If you're a cash market bear or bull, you have a chance of us gapping on Monday, or opening down at 435. You have a chance of both happening. You know what might be nice for Monday? A strangle might be nice for Monday. A strangle would be good here, like a 435p and a 444c for Wednesday. 435p for Monday, 435 or 445c for Wednesday. That might be a nice trade. I want you to all have a great weekend. I'll see you all on Monday. I want to say thank you to all of you for showing up today. I really do appreciate it. I really do. You guys make the world for me. You guys give me the inspiration to keep going. That's the truth. So I'll see all you guys Monday. Maybe I'll get. I don't think I'm going to get on Twitter this weekend. I got some plans over the weekend, but I don't know if I'll be. I don't know if I'll be high or drunk on Saturday or Sunday. If I can, I'll try to get on Twitter, but I've been crazy busy. So I got kids going back to school. I got all kinds of stupid shit going on. It's been stupid. It's been like nonstop. Like need this, need that, need this, need that, need to do this, need to do that. Got to write an essay. Parents got to write essay. I got to write essay. Parents have to write essays. I shit you not. I have an 11-step process to get one kid into school. 11-step process. Like big, like show up for an interview, tour the campus, go to a barbecue, go do this, meet this person, meet that person. It's like never ending. Wife comes in every day, stops streaming. Wife's like, "Oh, you ready? We got to go to this right now." And I'm like, "Oh shit, I didn't know that." Smoke that pre-roll. I'm not gonna smoke it. I don't smoke weed. I seriously don't smoke weed. I was like, maybe I'll make some brownies or something. Take the wife away. We got some plans for the weekend too. I got to do too. So I love all you guys. If nobody loves you out there, I love you. I want you to know that. If you're a lonely person out there, I love you. So be safe over the weekend. Yeah, hang in there, dudes. It's gonna come to you, I promise. And we're selling off this bell right now, selling off this hourly trigger right now. See it? Yeah, I got homework. I actually went to ChatGPT and I was like, "Can you review this for me? Because I haven't been in school in a while. Can you polish this for me?" You know what's funny is Office Writer has their own AI now, and Bing has their own AI to do that shit too. There's actually some websites that will review your essays for you. Oh, dude, look at that. I want to buy that right now. Dude, I want to buy that so fucking bad for tomorrow. Like, I want to buy that shit so bad for Monday. Oh, they're buying the fuck out of this, too. There's a whole bunch of calls in the money. 400,000 calls in the money right now. Dude, calls are so expensive on Monday. I want to buy it so bad. I want to buy it so bad. Just hold. Just don't do it, Cap. Don't do it, Captain. See that right there? That cross right there? It's like, don't do it, Cap. Don't do it, Captain. Don't even do the 415 buy, Captain. Just keep your money, Captain. Just keep your money. Don't do it. See right here? Like 415 right there. See right here? Like right there. It's like this is how stupid I am. I'm like, oh yeah, you just get that bloodbath down at 415. Ding! Buy that 415 call for Monday, and then wake up Monday morning at 4:43. Don't do it. I'm not gonna do it. I'm just gonna be flat, man. I'm flat till Monday. Not gonna do it. Not gonna. Spent enough time working my balls off today. I'll see all of you guys on Monday, baby. See you all on Monday. I'm gonna turn it off now. See all of you guys on Monday, man. I love all of you. Limit Buyer, Take It Easy, Rockwood, Lost Fun Zone, Just Some Guy 2, Bumbledon, Nino, Chase, JBJ, Yeti, Ant, Vig, Doctor, Billy Ray, baby, I gotcha. And 84, Lost Fun Zone. All right, I'm losing my voice here. H-Bomb, Scotty H44, thank you for subscribing for 2 months, man. I appreciate it. Hell the Face. Have a great weekend. Miss Chalk and Monkey, have a great weekend. How about you guys on YouTube? I got you guys. John Haggerty, Sweet Al, Steph, Rocket Surgeon, Porch, Floyd's Garage, Shaq Baker, Rob SFO, Mr. Basra, good to see you. L, I'll see all of you guys coming in on Monday. Be here. Remember, I got 2 things coming up, too. I've got vacation coming up for Labor Day, and then I've got kids at the end of each day I got to go pick up for like the first couple weeks of September. Hofstetter finished positive for the week. Good job, Hofstetter. Stay alive, baby. Big Balls, take it easy. Jared, take it easy, brother. Next week, Princess King needs vehicle tags for next week. Ciao, brother. Ciao, Arthur. Steph, take it easy. John, take it easy. Satchel, take it easy. You guys all survive, baby. Exactly. You don't have to have the best week every week. No one's saying you got to be the best trader. 70% of the time, baby. 90% of the time, 80% of the time, that's it. You got to win. If you go to the Hall of Fame, man, you bat a 600, you go into the Hall of Fame. You bat a 700, you go to the Hall of Fame. You don't need to bat 1,000. It's like baseball rules around here. Yeah, see it right here? See what I'm talking about down here? Like just that little bit of down there, 615. Grab that, or that 415. Grab those juiced out calls for Monday. That's right. They add up. They add up. I know they add up. You just got to keep plugging away every day. Don't give up, ever. Don't give up. Every fucking day you show up. I'll see you guys.